How we doing, everybody? Welcome to another episode of Getting Jiggly with It. I'm Will, and today we're getting it played with a little bit of a Lost Ruins of Arnak. More specifically, the campaign. So the the missing expedition. So I've not played Lost Ruins of Arnak, and therefore it's not one of my top 50 games of all time. So I figured, let me play this. It's a deck builder. I like deck builders. Deck builder is one of my major favorite mechanisms that I like. It's got a little bit of worker placement. We like worker placement. So we'll play this, and maybe next year it'll show up on my top 50 games. If you want to see what's in my top 50 games, make sure that you subscribe, because those videos will be coming out over the next couple Thursdays, with the number 10 through 1 coming out, I think, the first week of February. I think that's how math works. So same caveat, I've never played Lost Ruins of Arnak. I'm jumping into the campaign. I figured this was a good way to do it. It probably isn't. I probably should have played a solo game by myself. I watched lots of videos, right? I watched pretty much everybody who has played this go through it, and I think if you've played a deck builder and you've played a worker placement, the concepts themselves are all similar. And really the main differences is going to be the way the cards are put into your deck is a little bit different versus a discard, because there isn't a discard until the end of the round. Yeah, so I guess I guess that's it. I'm not going to do a how to play, because this will probably take too long to begin with. And there's better how to play videos out there. So we'll just go into it. We'll go and start reading through the expedition leaders flavor text and things like that, and we'll go from there. Let's go ahead and flip over. This must be the weekend of table hogs, because the Lost Ruins of Arnak board is very big. I do have the components from the big box, so I did get the big box. Again, never played the game, and actually you can kind of see it in the corner there, but I went ahead and I don't know why that's showing up. Normally that doesn't show up on camera, but it is today. But I went ahead and got everything. Why? Because just from the reviews and from the raves and everything that this was getting, I knew there would be a game that we would probably like. Actually, give me 1 second. I gotta go turn the fan on. I'm not gonna put the beat right back up for that. Oh, much better. So I had to turn the fan off last night because I was mini painting, and mini painting causes issues, as it would be. All right, so this is the Missing Expeditions campaign book. There is a free solo campaign, so even if you don't have this expansion, there is a free solo campaign out there. I think it's 4 chapters. This is, I think, 6. These are an evolution of that campaign. From what I understand, the story is pretty similar, because you're trying to find Professor Kutil, I guess is his name. You're trying to find him. So you can play either one. These are replayable. You can do them as one-shots as well. So I did go ahead and set up the board. You're kind of supposed to read through the flavor text as you set up the board, but I needed to set it up to make sure it all looked good on camera, as always. All right, so story paths. Let's go. Where is chapter 1? Here we go. Start the story. The Missing Expedition. It has been 8 months since you last saw your dear friend, Professor Kutil. You had believed he was simply traveling abroad, but his return is long overdue, and now his family has reported him missing. In these modern times, in newspapers and in its aeroplanes, which is different from me, people do not simply disappear. The administrators at Kutil's university suspect he may be dead, but you believe he found a place beyond the bounds of modern civilization. A lost island in the uncharted waters, the fabled land of Arnak. Kutil's obsession with the lost island began long before you met him. At one time, his outlandish theories of a vanished civilization were the subject of lively debate, but Kutil's evidence and scant his theories were unprovable. Eventually, his university colleagues convinced him to abandon his crazy theories, stop talking to newspapers, and focus his studies on something more respectable. But in private, he never gave up, and that is why you do not give up on Kutil. After contacting Kutil's family, you gain access to his papers. It does not take you long. It does not take you long to puzzle out the direction of his recent Arnak research. Kutil believed he had finally deduced the Lost Island's location. Now you aim to follow him in with a fully equipped expedition. We're not. I also probably picked the worst adventurer for this. Because again, I know nothing about the expedition leaders, but I didn't want to use the two that are in this box because that's what everybody else has used on their playthroughs. But how to raise funds. His family will help, of course, and the problem's not fully solved until Antoinette, your chief research assistant, informs you that she has secured the remaining funds from a donor who wishes to remain anonymous. You're curious about this donor, but see no reason to pry. You are merely grateful that you can launch your expedition without delay. Professor Kutil may yet be alive, somewhere on the lost island of Arnak. You're ready to start Chapter 1. Good luck on your journey. Yeah, we're going to need it. Right, Chapter 1. After days of searching the empty ocean, a faint smudge on the horizon gives you a glimmer of hope. As your ship draws near, it becomes clear that you are seeing an island that is not on any of your charts. Scouting around the shoreline, you spied a bright gleaming among the jungle foliage. The light vanishes a moment later, but you're certain you saw it, a flash of reflected sunlight. Could it have been a signal? You give the order to drop anchor, and soon your boats are transporting people and equipment to a good landing site on the beach. Antoinette, your research assistant, offers to supervise setting up the camp so you and your most trusted people can go once into the jungle. You readily agree. Alright, so then we're going to set up the board. So the first section is the crashed plane. The first section is we set up the jungle. So the jungle is set up with these cards instead of the idols. So when we go here, this will be your event cards and we'll reveal them. These ones still have their idols, and then of course these are normal spaces. Right, crash plane. Once only a short distance from the shore, you come across a truly distressing sight, a crashed plane, several months abandoned in this wild and foreboding jungle. The flash you saw was not a signal, but rather a reflection from the plane's broken window. Expedition supplies lie scattered among the wreckage. Of the dear professor, there is no sign. Right? So that's the next thing. We have this plane down here. So the plane needs to be repaired. In a solo game, that's 4 repair actions. There is a misprint in the rules. I don't know if I have the earlier rule or the later rules. Nope. Where's the plane? There you go. I think I have the older ones. So the newer rules basically say you still get to do this action on the bottom. So the action on the bottom is these glasses are not made for that. So the actions on the bottom are not visible by my head. Nope, that's not going to work either. All right, my head's covering that one up. All right, whatever. So the action on the bottom is you can either get 2 compasses or you can get 1 item card at no cost. So at the very beginning, it seems very wise to beef up your deck by going here, right at the very beginning. All right. Guardians of the Air. Inspecting the wings of the plane, you find the damage most curious. The canvas is ripped, as though by giant talons. Professor Kutil often spoke of legendary guardians, fascinating large creatures that could have been tamed or perhaps even created by the lost civilization of Arnak. Could such legends be real? As if to answer your question, a bird of enormous wingspan soars over the distant mountains and lands on a high rocky cliff. So you'll see here we have our guardian. That is the Owl Guardian. He has the professor's diary. So we have to get up this track to get and defeat the guardian to get the professor's journal. Right? Path through the jungle. You have Espid, I guess. Espid, the creature that may have brought down Kutil's plane. But what became of Kutil? Was he carried off by the creature's eyrie? Or was he left standing here, staring at the bird as the bird flew away? In either case, Kutil's fate is tied to that monstrous bird. You must find a way up the cliff. So the next is this fog bank. So the fog bank is here. We can't go past the fog bank. The Automa can go past the fog bank. In order to advance the fog bank, we basically have to discover a location first. And then once you discover a location, you can spend a boot to move it up. What it recommends is putting the compasses. Now these compasses and the coins, I think it's coming together. The compass and the coins, these are the Geek Up bits. So the Geek Up bits, finally, they've got their own now. I actually bought from a third party, and the Geek Up bits came before the third party, so I canceled my third party already. And these are great, so you can check out a BGG for that. So yeah, and then we can remove it and move up. So once it gets to the owl, then it goes away. So we need to at least discover, what, 1, 2, 3, 4 locations. So we have to discover at least 4 in order to move that up. The Ultima, our rival, doesn't discover. So they're only going to go what's already out there. So therefore, they're not going to help us move that up. Betrayal. Upon your return from Kutil's crash site, you discover that Antoinette has not been setting up the camp as she promised. In fact, Antoinette has disappeared, along with everyone else who was not in the jungle with you. At least she had the courtesy to leave a note. To our erstwhile expedition members, please be assured that it is not our intent to maroon you here, nor to starve you. Captain Smith is willing to transport both our expeditions, and you will find we have left you ample food. Nor do we wish to hamper your efforts to find Professor Kutil. We simply feel that our expedition, ours, needs to focus on higher priorities. Please accept this ending of our partnership with no ill will. So Antoinette is a baddie. She's working for some secret organization, and they have other goals, right? So remove the Discover site token. So I did that. So it's got the 5 plain token, the 5 plain items, and then it has the 4 red and then this 1 green, because that's the setup instructions. All right. So our achievements: repair the plane. So we already talked about that. There's also Customer of the Year, which is this soda pop. So the soda pop is gained once we have spent 7 tokens, so 7 money on items. Then this goes to the top of your deck. Same with the plane, same with the diary. All of them go on the top of your deck instead of the bottom. Climb to the summit. So place the item besides the temple. I've got it over here, so I remember it. Get to gain it, and also it's way too far up there. To gain it, reach the temple and research a 6-point or 11-point tile. So basically, I have to do the 6-point tile or the 11-point tile. The 6-point tile requires 2 of these. The 11-point requires all 3 of those. All right. I think that's it. I am doing the student mode. So basically the student mode, you get to add either the ostrich, sea turtle, or pack donkey, whichever one comes up first. We have the sea turtle. So we have the sea turtle for our top card now. All right, so that is that. Now we need to draw cards. Let's find out how many it is, because every game is different. It's probably 5. Most games it's 5. Player setup, starting deck, player order. Draw cards. Where's draw cards? Draw. All players draw from the decks until you have 5 cards. So 5 cards. All right. Unlike a regular solo game, the rival goes second instead of first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, so we have 2 extra because of the thing. We are using the red staff. I figure in a solo game, you definitely want the red staff because that makes more of this go away. For the Explorer, again, I think it's probably a bad decision since I need to open up a lot of spots. I have one archaeologist that can go out. They can go to another spot by spending our snacks. So we have 2 snacks here, and then later we're going to have a 3rd snack here. There are geek up bits, I think, for like the staff and the snacks and all that stuff, but this is the stuff I like upgrading. I do start with 2 coins. I guess my snacks go here. There we go. So that is going to add a little bit of complexity to it. All right, so on my turn, I can dig at a site, discover new sites, overcome a garden, buy an item, buy an artifact, play a card, research, pass. You may also perform any number of free actions. Why did you not put why did you not put the free actions on the player aid, guys? Free actions. Is there a list of free actions? Where are the free actions? Did the minis from last night dry? Yeah, they're dried. They're back behind me. They dry pretty quickly. I just painted the ones that I needed, so I'm gonna have to do another painting stream next Friday to get the Spider-Verse stuff done for the following week. All right, where are actions? I don't know why the player aid does not have the free actions listed. Main actions. Okay, yeah, there's one main action and one or more free actions is explained below. Oh, free actions. Okay, so free actions is anything with the lightning bolt. Okay. Free action is anything with the lightning bolt. All right. So we are starting with our 2 fear cards, our cartography. So with the Explorer, I can also spend my snack to gain this. Either way, the snack doesn't come back until the end of the round, which is basically when I pass and the rival has gone through their entire stack of chips. So that does make things a little more complicated. All right. So as a free action, we will gain a coin. And then I can't do much with the boots right now. Free action, get a compass, and if you discover a new site this turn, you may draw 2 sites and choose one. All right, we'll go ahead and do that. Get us a compass. Sea turtle, draw a card, and then I get a boat discount. With a disc, if I use the bottom, I get a discount of 1 boat. I'm not going that high. I'm kind of going down here. All right. So I can't remember if this is considered a free action or it's a main action for the story. Snacks and chips, but not to be confused in this game. Yeah. I have a canteen, some chocolate, and my berries I don't get my berries until round 3. All right, where is my, that's chapter 3. Too far along. We're on chapter 1. Fresh playing site, replacing user compass, repair tokens after. I need to activate, so that means I need to travel there. Okay. So I think we will use our boots on the ground to travel here. Okay. So then we get to do the action. So we remove one of these. We get to do the action. I'm going to get a card. So now the question is, so the free one isn't going to help me with my other thing. I feel like we need to get the puppy dog. I feel like it'd be wrong because the puppy dog is going to go away if I don't get the puppy dog. The puppy dog gets me compass. Activate an unoccupied site, so I can activate another site, which is actually really good for her because, like I said, I've only got one archaeologist. So yeah, I think I'm going to get the puppy dog for free. So, and then this goes on the bottom. Oops. All right. And so that's my main action. Was I went to the dig site. And then I have no other free actions I can do. Yeah, so that's all I can do on this turn. All right, so we're going to go to the rival. So the rival is going to take the. Oops, forgot to refill the item deck. So she's going to take the item with the highest point value. That is it. So right is top, left is bottom. So with the highest to the right. So they're all 1. And then this is a 3. So she's automatically going to take the 3. All right. Hey, there's that ostrich. All right, so back to me. And this is where, yeah, I'm gonna have to use my snacks. All right, so where do I want to go? So let me double check how my snacks work. Can my snacks be used to discover things? And spend a snack token to reuse your archaeologist. To do so, place the token on the space your archaeologist is leaving. Okay. Then also must pay the token's cost. Okay. So my canteen is free. So we will put my canteen there. And then I have my boat. Oh, but I don't have 3 compasses. So I can't go up. I need more compasses. I need more compass size. So if I play the sea turtle, I don't know how many more compass cards do I have? What do I start with? So she has another compass card. She has 1 more compass card, which would give me 2, but I need 3. So that might not have been the best thing to do first. So let's go ahead and do. I guess we can stay down here on the bottom, right? So we will spend another fear to move. Well, I can move up the track if I. Well, I can't because that's still there. That might not have been best. I might maybe first turn. Maybe I needed to get the compasses. I forgot that I need 3 to get past. All right, let's get us 2 tablets. I don't know what I need tablets for, but let's get 2 of them. All right, so to their turn. They are going to take a tablet. I don't know what they're going to do with a tablet. It's kind of the same thing. Like, what are they going to do with the resources? All right, back to me. So again, I have my sea turtle. Yeah, this would be a waste to play it now because of that. So I can't research. What else can I do? Can't dig at a site. I can spend a coin and go to another location down here on the bottom, I guess. Yeah, I guess we will use my other snack. And we will spend a coin. Oh, sorry. She wasn't supposed to gain a tablet. She was supposed to go to the lowest discovered space with a tablet. So she's just hanging out with me. All right. So spin the coin. And we're going to go to, I guess we'll get a arrowhead. An arrowhead. All right. So back to my rival. All right. She's going to move her glass up 1. And then she doesn't gain coins. There's no point. All right, so I've got this. There's nothing I can do with this, so I have to now pass. There's nothing else I can do. So now we're just going to play out the rival. So I'm going to go to the spot with the compasses. Going to take the farthest left 1, which basically just discards it. Going to take the, well, there's only 1 item, so I guess she's going to take that one. All right. And going to put on there. This has a weight of 3.24 of 5 on BGG. It's supposed to be a heavier game, yeah. And then the key. And the key. She's just filling up all the bottom spots. And then take the item with the lowest cost. There's no directional error. They're all 1s. So, wonder which way she's supposed to go if there's no direction arrow. They're all ones. I guess mine. Dealer's choice. This is discount on movement. We'll just do the ostrich. Come on. All right. So that is the end of the first round. All right. That did not go any way, shape, or form what I needed to do. Again, this is probably the worst leader to use on this game mode. Because, yeah, because there's just... I can't really explore much with only one people. All right. So we move this. Technically, this would have refilled immediately. Then we move this. Get rid of the 2 on this side. Get rid of 2 on this side. Refill. Refill. And now we have two artifacts. All right, so to shuffle, return over our people and my snacks. Come here, snacks. She has 6 people, but I don't think she placed all 6, did she? Maybe there's some time where she needs to place 2. I don't know. I just realized that. Went through all... Oh, I guess it's the Guardian card. Yeah, with the Guardian, she'd have 6, because she'd have one more card that made her go somewhere. All right, let's put these on the bottom. And then draw until I have 5 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then move the staff, refill the row. Pass starting player marker, which there is no passing row starting player marker. All right. I forgot I could hire a pilot, but again, the pilot doesn't help me with my compasses that I need to. All right. So my instant. All right. So we need more compasses. So let's use this for our compass. And then we're going to use our puppy dog as our main action, which gets us another compass. And that allows me to activate an unoccupied. So we're going to activate this one, which removes one of those. And then we can get a card for free or 2 more compasses. To travel up here, to discover up here, that's when we need to have 3. Do I want any of the cards? So this one I can gain almost anything, or I can if I play this when I pass, or I play this to pass, then I gain 3. That's pretty good. Buy a artifact with a discount of 3 compasses. Include the top card of the artifact deck. This is an instant 2 compasses and gives me 2 boats. I need lots of boats over here. These all look good. This is worth the most points as well. So let's do the free card, because that's going to give me compasses. Put that down there. All right. So that was my main action. All right. My rival's main action. They're going to go here, and then all right. So now we can go up here to do our exploratory. So we need 1 boat. All right, so we're actually going to play a card to do it. We're going to play that card to draw a card, and then place my archaeologist with a discount of 1 boat. So that means this boat is free. And then we're going to pay our 3 compasses. 1, 2, 3. to get through that. That allows us to get a level 1. Hi there, I'm just browsing BGG and saw this one, and then saw you were live, so pop and say hi. Hey, how you doing, Gaming Rules? I appreciate it. Yours was one of the videos that I actually watched to try to get an idea of how this works, and saw your live playthrough, which made me think, oh, maybe this is what I should play this weekend, because I didn't have anything to play this weekend. All right, so we are going to take our thing, so we gain our benefits, which is... I'm not sure what that symbol is. I'm thinking that's another one of these cards, which doesn't make sense. Icons used in this expansion. Yeah, it's got the airplane on it. Oh, maybe that's used only in the fourth chapter? It didn't tell me not to use the tile. It told me not to use the... Oh, that's expedition leaders. That would be why the icon's not on. That's it. There we go. Draw and evaluate an encounter card from the indicated chapter. Oh. Okay. I didn't bring those with me. Did not know I was going to need all these. All right, so we need the chapter 4. Guess we'll just take the top one. Nope, that is the gameplay one. These are not my chapter cards. Where are my chapter cards? That's different. All right. We'll go with that one because it's the first one. I'm glad it inspired you. We had an awesome time. Chapter 2 is a week on Tuesday. Hope you do okay. I'll check back later. You have a new sub. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, Paul. I appreciate it. I'll definitely check out chapter 2. I don't know if I'm going to get to chapter 2 today or not, because this is my first time, so I'm probably going to go kind of slow. All right, so here we go. So, did we get our? We didn't get our. We need to get our arrow first. All right. So, peaceful pool. This pool may be your last chance to rest, and the waters have such a distinctive fragrance. Say, you've smelled water like this before. Investigate the water. I have to discard a card, and then I get the water droplet. So there's a map that I'm going to be filling out, which will get me bonuses, or gain a move act. Immediately move. I rest here. Immediately get a move and refresh. The move action, I mean, neither doesn't do anything. So let me see. Is there a card I don't mind discarding? I can discard my fear. So we're going to discard the fear. And the way this works is you tuck it like this to know what you're doing. All right. So, didn't get a benefit. Oh, no, hang on. That's not discard. That's destroy. Sorry. Destroy. Destroy my fear. And then we do need to get a guardian. Who is our guardian? So this is a big dinosaur tusk tooth looking thing. To complete that, we need a boat and an arrow, which I don't have right now. Oh, we never did this, the actual one for this particular thing. So we got to do that one too. All right. 2 monkeys squabble over a feather. An ominous cave may hold more treasure, but the monkeys warn you to stay away. So if we explore the cave, we gain our fear back, and we get a red gem. Befriend the monkeys. You get a item for free and put it directly into my hand. Ooh. Let's be friends with the monkeys. And I get to put it immediately in my hand. What's the last one? Choose 2 different options. Okay, so I get to choose. I can either destroy a card. I can get basically any resource. What's going to help? More token? More... I think more compasses, because if I'm going to move in here, I still have to pay that cost. Yeah, I still have to pay that cost. So I think that's the best deal is. Oh, but I'm not gonna be able to do it this turn anyways, because this I would have to pass to do this. It would help me for next round though. It'd kind of beef me up for next round. So let's go ahead and take that one. We befriended the monkeys. Hopefully, unlike Paul, we don't get the gangster monkey. He kept getting the gangster monkey in his playthroughs. All right. There we go. We have a parrot. Okay. All right. My rival's turn. I'm going to go up on the track, of course. Don't think it really matters which side they go up. All right. So, let's spend our canteen. Oh, hang on. Do I want to do that? We get the free coin. I don't know why I didn't do that last turn. There's really no reason. Oh, because the boat. I wanted to use a boat. This allows me to spend a tablet to activate any face-up idol. So, which would get me 1, right? And if I move down here, that'd give me 2 more. That'd cost me 1 of my snacks, which means I wouldn't have my other snack to come back up. So maybe I don't want to do that. Let's just do that for the coin. Well, either way, it's going to take me 2 turns, right? Yeah, either way, it's going to take me 2 turns. So I'm going to go here and get 2, which still isn't enough to come up. Yeah, hang on. Maybe I do want to use my snack here. So if I use my snack here, then like I said, I can activate that to, what's this one do? Does that remove a guardian? What is it? There you go. You may choose any guardian you have overcome whose boon is. Oh, okay. You get to use the boon again. Okay. Yeah, I think either way it's going to take me 2 turns. I'd rather start the next turn with more compasses. So we're gonna use this card. We're going to use the snack on the card. So that allows me to gain a tablet. And then activate one of the face-up ones. So we're going to activate that one to get a compass. So we did that with our snack. All right. And then they are going to the lowest one with a compass. There. And then I'm going to use my other snack to go... Oops. To go down here, which gets me 2 compasses and removes another repair token. There we go. All right. All right, so she is going to take the item with the lowest points at the starting at the top. Okay. We have a parachute. Get 1 token. You may exile this card to place your archaeologist with a discount of 2. Okay, so you're parachuting in. But I don't have any airplanes on this map. Yes, the other map does, but an airplane can be used as anything lower as well. All right, so my turn. So we're going to pass to gain 3. 1, 2, and 3. There we go. All right, now just the rival just keeps going. All right, she's going to take the highest point value starting at the top. Oh, she got my little parrot. All right. And then she's going to place on the coin. Again, none of these, the placements don't matter. Place tablet. I don't know why I'm doing this. Place, I guess just to do it. Place on there. Whoop, hang on. Whoop, 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 whoop. Reverse. She places there. She takes the leftmost person. And she takes the item with the highest point value, which is that one. That is no bueno. All right, so that is that. She is finished. I have finished. All our workers back. Fortunately, she doesn't take fear either. She doesn't take fear either. I'm going to... All right, here we go. So, get my guy, my one person back. And I can't even get these people. Oh, so I did. I'm sorry. So I did explore this. So I need to put that there to show that I can spend a movement to move it up because I need to do that. All right, my snacks, and my other snack is over here. All right, I'm going to get my third snack, so we're going into round 3. All right. Now this does have a fail forward mechanic, which I probably would have done. All right, so we move to the third round. I get my third snack now. That costs me compasses to use. Let me get rid of the 2 to the right. And the 2 to the left. 1, 2. Now that's the only problem is as the game goes on, you're going to have less opportunity to get the coin stuff and more of the compass stuff. So you kind of need a lot of compasses going into the later rounds. All right, let's draw back to 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. And I've heard, like I was reading online, it's like it feels like this entire time you're not doing nothing. And then when you get to like the 4th and the 5th round, you're like just doing tons of stuff. So I still, I guess, have a chance. All right, so funding. We will use the dog this turn, which activate an unoccupied spot. That gets rid of that. That removes this. Oops, hang on, we need to activate it first. So we're going to activate it for... I think we're going to get the 2 compasses. I think compasses are going to be really needed towards the end. Now we remove this. And we get the plane. It goes on top. Oh, I didn't even say what the plane did. So the aeroplane, place a archaeologist with a discount of 1 plane. If discovering a new site, you also have a discount of 2. So this is definitely needed because now I don't have to pay as many compasses to move around up here to get all that stuff discovered. All right, so that was my main action. Do I have any more free actions I want to do? I'm going to need the boats to go up here. I think that's a free action, right? I believe that is a free action to do the fog. Rising tide. Do path. Yeah, free action. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and use our fear to take that off and move it up by 1. Yay! Now we can start moving up that track. All right. So our rival's turn. They're going to take the bottommost with the most points, which happens to be it anyways. I don't know if that was the one I was going to buy. All right. All right. So back to me. So All right. If you discover a new site this turn, you may draw 2 sites and choose one. So I forgot to do that. No, I didn't do that last turn. All right, so we're going to go ahead and do this. We're going to play that to get this. And then it's instant. And if you discover a new site this turn, you may draw 2 site tiles. All right, so that is what we're going to do. We're going to spend my 2 boats. I only need 1. I'm going to spin my 2 boats to go here. So I want to do the story cards. That's the whole point. So I get to draw 2 tiles, or 2 tiles, and pick 1. All right, and then we got to do our story card. All right. So we get a fear, but we get pretty much every resource. This one we get to draw a card, which would be our plane. I kind of need the plane to be able to explore again, so I think this is the better one. What am I supposed to do with this one? Discard it? Just says choose one. I'm guessing you discard it. We'll put that at the back. Right. So we do that first. And so I get to draw a card, which gives me my aeroplane. Oh yeah, I forgot to spin my 3 compasses. Draw a card, get a arrowhead. All right, we need to get a baddie. We have a sea serpent, which actually kind of works out because we're in the sea area. Now I've read too that you don't really want to focus on these ones. You want to get up there. So I'm probably, luckily for my explorer, I get to move, so I'm not going to be taking fear where my snacks were left. I guess I'm giving a snack to the gods so they don't attack me. Dark cairn. You find an ominous cairn. Fearsome stench emanates from within, and your colleagues are reluctant to search it. You could make them search it anyways. So if we search it, we get a fear, a coin, and an arrowhead. Ooh, give them a break. Return your place to your board. Yes, with the explorer, that is definitely what we need. We need our person back as many times as I can. All right. So, rival's turn. She's going to take the most points starting at the bottom, which is in the middle anyways. All right. So, the airplane, if we play the airplane, we get a discount of 1 plane, which these all count as planes as well. If discovering new site, I also have a discount of 2 compasses. So we're going to do that. We're going to discover this new site here. So that's only going to cost us 1 compass. And this site is a coin and a arrowhead. We're just rolling in resources, man. All right, we got to get a baddie. Boop. Yeah, so we'll be able to go here. Won't be able to go further. Oh, I forgot. And then I can spin boots, but I don't have any boots right now. That's okay. Maybe that's why I need to take a couple fear cards. I forgot. I destroyed that fear card. The golden streams of Arnak are no myth. What a discovery! But if you're willing to share it with Antoinette's expedition, you may gain a valuable favor in return. So, so I can either get 3 coins or gain use a gold upgraded ability and then place it on the bottom of the stack. So the upgraded abilities we have is, so this one I can gain any 1 resource and a compass. This one I can draw a card. This one I can get that. I've got a lot of coins. So let's draw a card because maybe we get our footprint. So we'll draw a card. Wait a minute, how's the upgrade ability? How's the upgrade ability only drawing a card? What was the default? Oh, it was draw a card and discard a card. So this one doesn't. That one doesn't require you to discard. All right, so we're going to draw a card. Start cartography. All right, so we did all that, and we're. Oh, that was our that was our story. Okay. So it is her turn. She's going to go to the highest compass on the top. So here. All right. Okay, so I can technically move 3 more times, right? Because I've got it. The problem is I don't have necessarily the movement value needed. So I have my car. So I could do this in 3. Yes, let's do that. We're going to explore here. We're gonna have to leave our snacks. There you go, I was gonna say little centipede. There you go, big centipede. We're using our car, and then we need to spend 3 compasses. We're gonna need compasses next round. Then we do this. Oops, actually we do this first. Gets us another compass, that's good. And another arrowhead. There's a lot of arrowheads, man. And then we get a guardian. Guardian goes there. All right, whoops, I forgot. So I had found 3 more things. It's hard to remember, hard to upkeep. So, a former companion has reached this site before you, but instead of a challenge to your arrival, they receive only an embraced apology for Antoinette's betrayal. You could use this situation to your advantage. So either get 2 tablets or exchange one of my, which I don't have. Yeah, so I don't have a person because I haven't moved up yet. So I guess we're doing the 2 tablets. Gotta remember which side everything's on. All right, so we get 2 tablets. All right. Antoinette's turn, her rival. She is going to take the topmost. All right, back to me. I don't have any cards, so now everything I do has to be done without cards. All right, so we do want to move up on that track. So let's go ahead and spend that and that. And we can move up here. Which then the first time we go there, we get a coin. All right, and that was my main action, so yeah. All right, she's going to take the coins. All right, now what do I want to do? All right, I need more compasses. So we're going to leave a snack for the big birdie. You can have some chocolate. Because in up, the birdie likes chocolate. And we're going to go down here. I got to spend a coin. Get 2 more compasses. All right. And then she's going to go here. And then, again, I don't have any moves. So, I guess I probably should have done these so I could have gotten those. So I can't move up again. I could move my book up, which would get me a person. So I have a compass. These are all instant. Spend a walk to get a arrowhead. Ooh, this gives me a that's what I need. I need this. So yeah. So I'm going to spend these 2, arrowhead and a compass to move up my book. And then I'm going to get her. All right. And then she's going to take the item to the left with the lowest point value. All right. And then I want to buy. To get this thing, I need to buy stuff. Get a coin. You may draw a card and discard a card up to twice. Activate any tile site. You may exile this may exile this card to place the worker. Okay, so you have to exile it to make that happen. But it gives me 2 planes, which would get me up here. I don't have enough of those. I only have enough to go here. I think... Is there a level 1 site I want to activate? This one wouldn't be bad because I can draw a card. But I won't draw that until the next turn. Actually, would I draw it on the next turn? Yeah, I only have 3 cards. I think that's good because she can't... I don't have a lot of workers, so I think I am going to spend my 4 coins to buy this card. And then... yeah. That was my main action. Alright, she's going to move up her thing. Alright, now I'm going to activate this to get the car, or the truck. I'm going to leave my snacks there. Oh, no, I won't have enough. Ah, dang it. I won't have enough, because I have to spend... Man... I didn't plan that out right. Now, is this only when we need to find a new location, or is it always? Let's see here. I think it's always. Discover new site. Pay the depicted cost. Okay, so digging is different. Pay the cost depicted in the space which you want to go. Okay, so digging only requires the cost of the place. Yeah. So digging only costs that. So discovering is when you pay the compasses. Okay, that makes sense because you don't want to get lost when you're out discovering things. So I could go back to these two. If I go back to these two, I will take a... Oh, no, I can't. I can't go back to these two. Because I've already got snacks on them. I don't think I can return where my snack is. You cannot return to sites that have snacks. Yeah. That's what I thought. Okay. So... So I can't discover because I don't have enough to use my snack. So I can use my snack to move somewhere here. So let's do that then. Let's move this. Let's use my truck to move this up. And then I've got 1, 2. So I need to discover at least one more place. So make sure that it gets all the way up. Okay. Or removed, I should say. All right. So that was my free action. And then for my main action, I will use to move to... Oh, I don't have any boots. Can't do that. Oh, no, hang on. Do I have to still spend the move cost? Place one of the cards. Yeah, I think you still have to pay the move cost. Dang it. So, Should I reverse that? I hate leaving this snack token down here. I feel like it's a waste. But I need to get that off. Well, I guess the question is, do I want any of these? Do I want tablets, an arrowhead? More coins would be nice, I guess. No, I think I got to get that up there. I'm just going to have to... It's kind of a waste of my snack token. I did not plan that out. Yeah, did not plan that out. Okay. So, her turn. So I have to pass. There's nothing else I can do. Well, technically, I don't have to pass. So before she does this, I can take my main action. I forgot I can take my main action. Oh, that works out. Hang on. No, it doesn't work out. Kind of works out. I'll take my main action to move my magnifying glass up, which gets me another compass, which I'll need. Right, and then she is going to place on the tablet. And then I can technically move my book up too, which would give me another oh, gives me a, well, no, that's a move to get an arrowhead. No, I don't want to do that. Yeah, so I'm going to pass. So now I'm passing for the round because I just can't do anything. And then she would go there, which doesn't matter. So, all right, clean up for the round. Pull back my snacks. My archaeologist. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. All right. Oh, I did buy the a card for 4. So I did do the, so 3 more and I get the soda pop. The weird thing is, like, it cost 1. It would have been better to have it in the market room. All right, so here we go. Round 4. Now, getting the soda pop doesn't do much good because what you gain doesn't carry over to the next game. So it's not like you start with those items in the next game. All right. And shuffle. Pet peeve. Anytime you're going to have something like an Automall where you need to like actually make them do things, please don't use tiles. I mean, I like deluxe components as much as the next person, but you can't shuffle tiles. Then again, these are tiles too, so you can't really shuffle them very well either. Those, at least you can like put them in the back, right? So then like at least each game you're getting some new stuff. But this you have to shuffle. All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, so we did get our pass chronometer. We got our turtle, which allows us to move in place. I like my turtle. And it's a double. Well, no, it's a discount of 1, so we'd still have to pay a card. We got this, which allows us to activate a face-up. All right. And then our binoculars came up, so we get to activate any sight. All right, what do we want to do? Forgot to ready my lady. All right, so as a free action, I need to get rid of that. I did not get my fear. Did not get my fear. This allows me to draw a card. All right, so let's go ahead and do that. Let's use our binoculars. We plan the binoculars to activate this. So we get an arrowhead and draw a card. Good, got the airplane. Got the aeroplane. as a free action, should I get rid of one of those? I'd rather... Problem is, I've only got one round after this. That's got to go up 3 spots. So if I play a double, it'll remove both of them. So we're going to go ahead and do that. We're going to play the double boat to get rid of both of these, to move it up twice as a free action. And we did my main action was playing a card. All right. So she's going to take the item with the most points starting at the top. All right. All right, let's get our worker. So we have 4, so we can get here. So we're going to explore. It doesn't really matter. We'll do this one, which gives us a draw card if we want to activate it. It gives us a draw card. Let's go ahead and do it because we're only losing 1 point, which is a fear. Discovering this, so we need 3 compasses. Place our worker. If you're discovering a new site, you also have a discount. Oops, sorry, 1 compass because we get our discount with our aeroplane. Level 1. So we get to draw another card. We get a coin, and we get a tablet. Lots of tablets. We have tablets galore. All right, and then we get a guardian. All right, that was a very good turn. So back to the rival. So Antoinette, what is Antoinette doing? Antoinette is stealing a person. She's taking the one furthest down. She's taking a person from our crew. It just gives me a thing. All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Forgot to put a thingy here. All right. We'll use our fear as a free action to get rid of this. Whoops. That shouldn't have came along. Which gets rid of that. Basically, by the 5th round, she'll be on the 5th spot. All right, so we can now go after the Guardian. So I think I'm going to go ahead and spend... Yeah, I want to flip her over, I think. Yeah. So we're going to spend 2 tablets. Or no, what do I got to spend? 2 tablets and an arrowhead to go up here. Oh, that just gets me a compass. Let's go back. Give me a tablet back. Although I do need that up there. I mean, I've got lots of tablets, but let's move this up first. I really don't like any of the people that are out there, though. I really don't like... Well, yeah, I really don't like any of the people that are out there. I mean, I'm going to do this next turn anyway, so it doesn't matter. So... Tablet, compass, I guess more compasses. Right. So, her turn. It doesn't matter, they're the same cost, but she's going to take the one furthest this way. Alright. So, we're going to do... Let's go ahead and use her. Let's get 1 compass as a free action. And then let's move our compass up. This up. Which gets us another one. I don't have any free actions in my hand that I want to do, right? Get a compass, or visit a site. compass. If you discover a new site this turn, draw 2 sites. Yeah, I think I'm going to use that to go to another site. Activate a face-up idol. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. All right. So she's going here. All right. So we're going to spend our 2 tablets and our last arrowhead to go up here. Now we get to upgrade. Actually, hang on. Do I upgrade? Does it refresh? Because it refreshes, and on the previous turn I should have used it. So let me see here. Buying a card, research, gaining an assistant, upgrading assistance. When you move to a row with the upgrade assistance to the gold, this is flip over to your gold side. At this time, the assistant is refreshed. Okay, so before I did this, I should have used her to get a coin. Then she would have refreshed. All right. So back to her. She's going to take the topmost compass spot. All right. Now I'm completely out of arrowheads and tablets. So I need to go get me some arrowheads and tablets. Because I'm going to need arrowheads and tablets to take out. I'm going to need tablets to take out. Okay, so we need lots of tablets. Lots and lots of tablets. All right, so let us first, so I'm going to have to spin my canteen. Spin my canteen to, well, we're going to play this card, which gets us this. And then we're going to place, we're going to play that card. So we get to draw a card. And then place her the discount of 1 boat. So we'll just go here. That gets us an arrowhead, which we needed. So we draw 2 tiles because of our scouting ability. Tablet, draw a card, and a gem, which we do need some gems. We haven't done that yet. This one lets us pull another story card. That's from another chapter. I think we'll just do this one. We won't pull the story card from another chapter. So we do gain a fear, and then we draw a card and gain a gem. Whoa, gem! That's a big old gem. Guardian. All right. That was a pretty big turn. Yeah, I don't know what to use her for. Oh, I need to spend my three compasses. All right, now I need tablets because I need to move up again. Speaking of tablets, she's going to take the topmost tablet spot. That would have been a good spot now that I think about it, because that'd been a draw a card, coin, and a tablet. Now draw my last card. All right, so we need a tablet and a gem, coin, tablet, and arrowhead, or 2 arrowheads. And currently we don't have any of that. So I've got the gem. So how do I get a tablet? Oh, here we go. I'll just play the puppy dog. Puppy dog, activate an unoccupied campsite. So we're going to activate this one. Go. All right. So she's going to take the leftmost least points. Here's the rat. So here's the rat promo card that was for buying the big box. Return a placed guy from the board to your board. Oh, I didn't see this. Would I have bought that instead of playing the puppy dog? Let's say I did see this. I think I would have done that. I think I would have bought that. So let's reverse that. Put these two back for now. We would have bought the rat. Put it on the bottom of my deck. Put the 1 coin here. I don't think I'm getting to the 7, but I'll put the pug dog back in my hand. Then she's going to take the least points at the bottom. I should read the cards as they come out, so then I know, do I want to buy them? That one's not bad. You spend a compass to refresh. This one, discard to draw 2. That's not bad either. All right, so now we play the puppy dog to get our 2 tablets. All right, moving up on the track. All right, so now we have our 2 tablets in our gym. So do I want that draw 2 cards? I don't have enough coins. I need my 1 coin for my chocolate. So we are going to, well, I can get a coin here. Well, I could have gotten a tablet here too. And activated something. This one again, and visit a base site. All right. So if I want to do this, I need 6 compasses, which I can get. So I think I'm going to use these to get the 6 compasses to go up here and do one of these. What do I want to do with this? Get a coin? Yeah. The problem is I'll need 6. 1, 2, 3. I only have 3 and 3 and use my coin, which again, now I'm 1 compass short, but I can go here, which gets me, which might get me a compass to use my berries. So I don't want to use it here, which means I'm going to use, or I could use this now, but no, then I don't get 2 moves. Yeah, so let's use that to get a coin. All right, now I have 2 coins. Oh, but I don't want to discard either one of these necessarily. Oh, but that'll come up next turn. So let's go ahead and spin the 2 coins, which puts us at 7 to buy this. Put that, which also then puts the soda pop on the top. Ooh. Oh, exile the card to draw. Wow, that's a good one. All right. All right, so I know I'm going to be using this to get the 2 compasses. I mean, like I said, I need a total of 3, and I know I'm going to be using this to get a compass. So that's all my free actions. I now have what I need to go up here with my boat. So I can explore one of these 2. I'll probably explore this one. Oh, now I'm short a coin. Uh-oh, what did I do, Will? Oh, I'll get a compass over there. So yeah, so I'll be good because I can use my compass one, and maybe I'll get a coin here. Okay. So she's going to the red. All right, so we're gonna do that. We're going to spend the gem and a tablet to move up our glass, which gets us a compass. I have no free actions. All right, and then she's going to the coins. So, all right, so we're going to use our steamboat and our berries to go. Oh, I need to go boats. This would be a net 0 because I would have to put it on the 2 to get 2. So that one's only good if you're covering up the 1. I guess you could cover up any one you wanted. Like if I covered up 3 and the 4, then I could use her ability. Oh, when I did this, I forgot to gain a bonus. It's been a while. I need tablets when I get to the top. Let's just do tablets. We will retroactively do that. So I think we need to go here, just in case I need the thingy. All right. So I have our story card. This is a level 2. So we get a fear card. We get a gem. And we go find a story card. Or what is that? Chapter 5. Guess we'll just grab this one. That's the first one I saw. Alright. Chapter 5 story card. And this isn't even the one for this location. I guess we should get our guardian out there. Alright. The guardian arises from the throne and stalks towards you, warning you away. When you refuse to leave, it sets off along a path, then looks back to see whether you will follow. Investigate the throne. You get 2 arrowheads, and then gain a fear to the top of my deck. Follow the beast, -3 for an artifact. Relocate a place worker to a campsite and activate it. I have to spend a tablet, though, I think. That's what that means. Yeah, spend a tablet to do that. Gives me a plane. I don't have, because I just had to spend these 6. I had to spend those 6 to go up there. Yeah, the not having the acrylic compasses in the even acrylic coins seems odd to me in this game, because all the other stuff was acrylic. That's why I had to do it. I couldn't have cardboard chits. Sorry, tangent. Man. So this is the only one I can get. Allows me to relocate for the cost of a tablet. I need 3 tablets to defeat it. So I don't think I want to spend my tablets. Do I want to fear on the top of my deck? What would I use the walk for? Yeah, I just don't think I'm going to come down. I mean, I guess maybe I would if I needed more compasses. Oh, hang on, there's another 3. But again, you use a tablet to do it. You get 2 coins. Use the effect of the silver side of one available in the slide board. So you can use the silver side of one of those, which is gain a tablet. So basically I would use a tablet to gain a tablet, but I'd get the 2 coins. I don't know if I just don't know if I want that fear in the top of my deck. I don't think I do at this point, because the next round's the last round. I have to get up here to defeat them. All right. Yeah, so I got to do this. Follow the beast. I get a 3. I forgot. So this has a clock. You can do it at any time. I've been doing it almost immediately. But any of the clock ones I could have done it at any time. Yeah, because you could wait for something that's better, I guess, technically. All right. This will refresh next round. I think for the Explorer, I think the Pathfinder sandals is good, though. So we'll go ahead and gain those. I think I was supposed to be sliding. I do believe I was supposed to. Yeah, see, there's an arrow. I was supposed to be sliding, I think. So we'll put that here. So that was just the tiles story card. Now we're doing the actual story card for that tile. Cooper the camp dog is sorely in need of some exercise. Play with him in camp. Activate an unoccupied campsite, which is these 2, which will give me more tablets. I need tablets. Or pay a walk, which I can't, to activate a 1. So we're going to have to do this one, which is fine. I want the 2 tablets. Tablet. Give me 2 tablets. All right. And then, yeah, I did everything now. All right. So that's that. The rival doesn't have any more tiles, so they pass. Now it's back to me. I was hoping for a coin. I didn't get the coin. Did not get my coin. So I can't use this. Oh, that's what I was hoping for, was the coin. I was banking on a coin. That's what I was banking on. And there's no way for me to get a coin with a free action. Well, no, I can get a coin by slotting a idol. Do I do that? Again, I lose 2 points, but if I slot this, I get a move too. Oh, I need to move anyways, because in order for me to go anywhere, I need to move. So do I move here, get the 2? Go here, get the arrowhead, because if I want to go further up to be able to buy the stuff, I need an arrowhead. Yeah, maybe that's what we do. Let's slot this one, which gets us that. And then, oh no, we have to do it in hers to get everything, because I need the move. Which then gets us another one of these, and then a move. So we're going to use our move to go here. Oops, where am I at? Use our move to go here, which costs me a coin, and then the movement that I got to get one arrowhead. I can get another arrowhead on the next round. I get a fear card, right? So next round, I don't care if I get a fear card. All right, I have no more free actions, right? I mean, I could draw a card. I don't think that's going to help me, though. And then I have to get that fear. No, I think we're going to... That's it to the round. So bring everything back. And... All right. Bring me back. Bring my snacks back. Fresh. Move to the final round. Yeah, I wasn't sliding the cards. I was like, because that means that's why all the new cards kept getting removed, because you don't slide, that's what happens. All right, final round. So I got to get up here, defeat that. This just gets me 2 points at the end of the game. It's an achievement too. I don't know how much. I think the achievements do help you at the end. So, shuffle, draw 5 cards. Draw 5 cards, rule. Alright, so I have to move up. I don't necessarily care about upgrading my other character, but it does get me 4 more. It gets me 4 points. On the bottom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hopefully I got some card draw. So last time that worked out great. I was getting tons of card draw. So I got my sandals. I can relocate. There we go. Discard 1 to draw 2. Return my rat, money or a boat. Exile this card to refresh my worker. Okay. So let's get up here and get this done, so I know I've had that done. Oh, but I need coin. I need a coin first. All right, so we're gonna have to, let's get me a coin as a free action. So give me my coin. Then I can spend my coin and my gem to go here, which gets me a compass. No other free actions here. I'm going to do hers because even if I upgrade her later, then I get to flip her and do it again. So that might be the only reason I actually pay to upgrade her, is so that way I can get 2 more compasses. So, oh, got to shuffle the rivals deck of tiles. Her deck of tiles. All right, so she's going to take from the top to the bottom the leftmost spot. All right, so to defeat them, I need to be able to go to that spot. So I need 2. Yeah, I've got enough. Okay, so we're gonna go to that spot. Let's get that gone first, because then I get that card and put it on the top of my deck. So we're gonna go to the spot on the research track. By going to the spot on the research track, we get to draw 1 card, which is a fear, which we will. I don't know what we'll use it for. All right, and then her turn. All right, she's gonna go to the topmost compass, which is all the way down here. All right, now we're going to defeat the Guardian, which comes to me. So this gives me a 1 plane to use. And the notebook. Choose 1, 2, or all 3 of these. Draw a card, banish a card, get a compass. Then, depending on whether your notebook has advanced 1, 2, or 3, 5 rows. Oh, depending how far my notebook is. Okay. So if my notebook is 5 rows, then I can do all 3. If it's 1, I can do 1. We're at 3, so we can technically still do 2 of these. We would have to have it all the way to the top to do all of them. Right, so that goes on top. So we have done 2 of 3 achievements. The only one we haven't done is this one, which is buying a 6 or 7. So to buy a 6 or 7, I need to be able to complete 2 of these. So that might be a little rough. All right. Going to take the topmost Expeditioner. All right, now we haven't even placed our worker yet. All right, so we're going to play this card. That allows me to discard a card. Is that discard or place at the bottom? Use up a card. It goes from your hand to your play area, but you ignore its effect. Okay. And that allows me to draw 2. All right, back to Annette. She's going to go to the one with the gem. All right, now we need to get out here. We need to get out here. We need to get some stuff and do some stuff. All right. So to move up, I need tablet, gem, everything. Let's get my book up, tablet, 2 arrowheads. All right, so I like the draw action on these. This gets me an airhead, this gets me a gem and a fear. I don't really care about the fear now. Oh, I think earlier when I gained that fear, I did it wrong. I put it in the play area instead of in the bottom of the deck. It should have been in the bottom of the deck. This allows me to return. I do have either two compasses or 2 that. So if I want to come up here, I got my 2 movement. So that's fine, but I need 6 compasses. So let's do that with the soda pop. So we're going to activate her to get my 2 movement. Oh, no. That won't work. That'll work on the next turn. Because that'll be my play card, meaning I can't put somebody out. All right, let's do dog. He gets me my compass. then activate a unactivated site or a unoccupied site. So we'll go ahead and get my tablets. So that's what the puppy dog did. That's what the puppy dog do. Oh, I forgot to look at that. The automobile. I don't have any coins. I don't have any coins. All right. I'm gonna go in the topmost coin spot. Oh, that was a good spot too. Man, that was a good spot. All right. So now I can use her to place, I guess, in this one. Or no, this one. I'd rather have the coin. If I need something, I'd rather have the coin because I'm going to need that to move anyways. All right. So we get 2 arrowheads, and we get to use a ability. Yeah, we get to use an ability of one of the gray abilities. So let's get us, what do I need here? I need lots of tablets. Let's get us another tablet. And then get us a guardian. Oops, whatever. All right. And then flavor text. Yeah, I haven't messed with a single one of these guardians because I read online like don't mess with the guardians. I probably would have thinking regular Arnak. Let me beat up on all the guardians. Problem is I don't know what to do for chapter 2. So I've got I think I might still play chapter 2 after this. Your tracker surmises that Antoinette's people escaped from a giant bird by crossing this bridge. Yet instead of flying after, the bird walked away. Across the bridge, we get 1 compass. And then this weird symbol. What is that weird symbol? Oh, you may take one of these. Oh, you may make one of these trades. Okay, so you can trade. So you can trade a tablet to get a arrowhead or a gem. Oh, that's not bad. Look for the bird. Look at the top 3 cards of your deck. Keep 1. Return the rest in any order. Ooh. I mean, I've got arrowheads and tablets. I only need a compass, arrowhead, tablet, and coin. So technically the 3 cards would be better. So let's look at the top 3 cards of my deck. 1, 2, 3. All right, so we have our turtle. I like my turtle. It allows me to draw a card, and then I get a free movement. Yeah, I think I'm going to take the turtle. Keep 1, return the rest in any order. I think in that order. Now I need a coin, so let me put the coin first. Just when I do my draw, I at least get a coin. All right, so we did the left side or the right side. So it goes there. That's everything. All right, Antoinette's turn. All right, she is going to take. Well, there's only 1 item left. She's going to take. All right. So to move up that track, I need a coin. So do I have a way to get a coin? Yeah. Get a coin. Coin. Yeah, so I can draw into my coin. So let's do that. So we're going to draw a card. And then place. Oops. When I went up here, I forgot to spin my compasses. Goodbye, all of my compasses. All right. Draw a card and then place with a discount. All right, so now I need more compasses. None of you guys give me... Oh, this one gives... No, this one gives me compasses. Do any of you give me compasses? No. I have draw a card, arrowhead, arrowhead, draw a story card, give me another coin, and an arrow. I guess we're going to go... Well, no, I can't go there. That's a... oh, I can also... No, I can't go there. She's there. Dang it. Dang it, dang it, dang it. Wait a minute. Boat? No, boats can be used for foot. Boat can't be used for not foot. Okay, so we're basically limited to these three. Guess this is the best bet. Let's get an arrowhead. Draw a card. Which is our other compass, so that's what it is. Okay. Back to her. So what do I need? I still need a coin, which I have. All right, she's going to take the item with the lowest value. There's, again, only one item. All right, so now we can get our coin. All right, then we're going to spend our coin, a tablet, and an arrowhead to go here. Which gets us a compass. And then we're going to need a coin, a compass, and a gem to make it to the last step. Now, the only reason I'm doing that is for the idol, because I don't know if the, like, what do the achievements do for me, right? Now, if I want to upgrade this, I need another coin, another gem. I do have 2 arrowheads. I don't need an arrowhead here, but I could use an arrowhead there. But that would let me upgrade her and refresh her and get me 2 more compasses. Maybe. Maybe. All right, tablet. What's the bottommost tablet? I'll start from bottom, top. Bottommost tablet. All right, so insufficient disk space to continue recording. Yeah, this 5-hour streams kind of do that. All right, relocate a worker to a site by spending a tablet. See, now I'm debating if that was even a good idea, because now I kind of need the tablets. If I get up here. All right, what else we got? Return a place worker from a campsite to your board. Oh, that only works if it's on a campsite. And I didn't put her on the campsite. So I'd have to put her on the campsite and then bring her back. Okay. All right, so we're going to exile this card to refresh my driver. So exile goes here. All right. So that was my turn because I had to play that card. And I have no free actions that I want to take. This one, but I want to do that on a turn when I discover a site. If I'm discovering a site. It's fine, I can wait to do that. Alright. So, she's going to take the bottommost, most expensive one. Just that one. Alright. So, like I said, I need to get down here so I can use my rat. And I do need a gem to get up there. So I think that's what we'll do. We will use my compass. I do need coins though too. Damn, I need more coins. I've had such a shortage of coins. Because then I get a coin there. I guess I'm going to have to spend that. All right, so we're going to put that there. We're going to use we'll use the Pathfinder sandals. So I don't want to spend a tablet to go in here. Oh, I have to discard a card. That's fine. I'll do the scouting. So that gets me my gem. So I need coins, which is over here. I need a coin to go there to get 2 coins. Yeah. All right, so move up on the track. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 5. I'm trying to figure out how she would get past 5. She can't get past 5. Someone's talking about buying these tiles, but like she can't get past 5 because she only goes through her tiles once and then passes. Maybe I missed something there. All right. So we're going to. Oh, I forgot because I got to return a worker. So we're going to return. I'm going to return the place worker. I want to discover one of these. I'll need to use her for the 2 compasses, which means I don't have anything to walk unless I use this. I can use this to draw. Let's do this first. We're going to use this to do 2 of the 3. So we're going to use it to draw a card, and we're going to use it to gain a compass. Let me delete last night's video. It's yelling at me again. Videos. Yeah, 22 gigabytes. Delete. Delete. Yes. Delete. Yes. Delete. Yes. All right. Now it should stop yelling at me about my storage space. All right. So. Yes, I did that. Yeah, I don't really care. It's the last round. I don't care about banishing a card. All right. So, she can't do any more, so now it's just me. All right. So this gave me 2 boats, which would get me up here, but I don't have enough compasses to do that. Or I can get a coin and a compass. I think we're going to do that. We're going to get a coin and a compass. Oh, I forgot I have the bird as a plane. As a movement. Yeah, that's fine. We do that as an instant action. We're going to return my person. So that was my turn. She can't go again. We're going to use her to get 2 compasses. Then we're going to use the owl to go here, which gives us a. Yeah, this one just seems confusing to me. Why would you ever? Because you only get 2 points. Like I said, the only reason to turn this one in is if you're going to cover up the 1 point, or I guess if you have to gain one of these abilities, then at least you're gaining 2 points additional than the loss. All right, so we're going here. Ooh, that was a lot of stuff. All right, so put a fear. Do it right, Will. On the bottom of the deck. And 2 tablets. That's good. And then 2 arrowheads. That's good stuff there. And then we get a guardian. There. All right. So that's, you still passed. So now I have lots of stuff here. So I need a, oops, hang on, I need to get rid of 3 compasses for that discovery. So I need a compass, check, a coin, check, and a gem, check. Compass, coin, gem. That puts us there for those 23 points. She passes. So now, what do I need to get the 11? I need to do all 3. I have a compass. I got that. I don't have this. I don't have this. I can get a coin. I have the 2 tablets. So really what I don't have is the gem. So I can either get 2 coins. Well, I need a coin to move myself, which then would get me to draw a card. I don't know what that card is. So what do I need to do to get all that? All right, so I have that, I have that, I have the 2 tablets. All right. So what I have left is a whole bunch of arrowheads, basically. A whole bunch of arrowheads and tablets. And I don't have that one card I was talking about that will let me trade my stuff. I can get a coin, but I won't have any movement unless I do this. Which give me if I place one, I can get a coin and a movement to go down here and get 2 coins. Now, if I place the coin, that gets me a coin, which allows me to move. How many coins do I need? I need 1 coin, but I also need a gem, which means I'd have to place another one to do a gem, to a coin to a gem. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. So we're gonna place the coin here, so I can do my ability. Gets me that, and a coin, and a movement. We're going to spin the coin with my chocolate to move here to gain 2 coins. All right, so now we have the coin we need. Now I need the gem. So we're going to place this one, like I said, which I was like, why would you do that? To gain a level 2 tile. And then turn the coin into a gem. Now we're going to spin the coin, the tablet, the gem, the compass, and the arrowhead to get the 11-point tile. That also gives us the owl. And I think that's all I can do. I believe that is all I can do, because like I've got everything flipped, I have no more cards in hand, she's completely done. I think that is it on there. So now score pad. So, all right, let's add up my score. I've never done scoring, so let's figure out how this works. So we have Will, and we have my rival, and Annette. All right, so points for, let's go to the scoring in the back, make sure I do this right. Is there a Lost Ruins of Arnak point scoring app? Let me see here. So that would make this so much easier. Let's see here. Lost Ruins point scoring. Now available in my score tracker. Board Game Arena. Solo Helper app. Oh, that didn't work. I don't see anything right off the top of my head. All right, so we'll go old school with it. So scoring. So final scoring. There we go. All right, at the end of the game, One of those ones where the rule book is bigger than your head and it doesn't need to be. Oops, sorry about that. All right, at the end of the game, record everyone's points and scoring sheet and add them up. So each of your research token scores points based on its row. Okay, so you only get based on your row. Okay, so I get 23 plus 2, so 25. And she didn't have any, she wasn't moving her book up. So she gets 9. Tiles, I have 13. Idols, I have 3, 6. Oops, sorry, I have 13. Yeah, I grabbed that. Okay. So I have 3, 6. Hang on, before I do that, I did have that. I should have grabbed one more of those because I did have resources to do that. So which would have gotten me what, another 2-pointer. So that would make that 15. All right, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. Guardians, 5. All of my equipment and items. Fears are minus. Starting cards are nothing. All right, so 1, 4, 7, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 17. Minus 1, 2, 3, 4. Minus 4. And then she gets... She didn't defeat anything because there was nothing to defeat. Oh, she should have been defeating things. So in this, she should have defeated something instead of moving up her token. So that would have actually been 6. And I almost guarantee there would have been another time when she would have done that. So let's move her down one more. I'm gonna give her another one. Don't even know which one it would have been. We'll just take one that she's actually at. So that gives her 4 and then 10. Idols, she never gained any idols. I don't know how she was supposed to gain idols. Because she doesn't discover anything, so I guess she doesn't do it in this one. 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 11, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 20, 22, 24. 24. Alright. So she's at 38. I'm at way more than 38. 25, 40, 55, 60, 77, minus 3, 73. I must have done something wrong with her. Because, like, everybody else is saying, like, she was running away with points. But, like, even if I cheated her a couple times on these, so even say if I gave her 2 more of these, that'd only be 10 more points, which would be 48. So I'm not sure how she would be running away with points. Yeah, let me double check that the final scoring for solo doesn't change anything about her scoring. Solo scoring. Rival Expedition scores points for the position of the magnifying glass, for temple tiles, for guardians outcomes. They score 3 points for each unique idol face up in the stack, which they have no idols because they didn't explore. You score points as usual. Yeah. Like and with her, it's all based on the luck of what card she was taken from the market room. All right. So let's continue. Chapter 1. Chapter 2. Chapter 1. Chapter 1. Chapter 1 goals. Overcome the Owl Guardian in a two-player game. You must also overcome the Eagle Guardian, which we did, if you win. Excerpt from Kutil's journal. It seems the only way to pass the owl is to bribe it with this journal, which means this is my final entry. Is written not for myself, but for you, O finder of secret things. Whether you be behind us by months or by centuries, I hope these notes shed some light on one humble archaeologist's attempt to reach the temple of Kar Kal. Remember to mark your symbols, including from achievements. All right, so where does it talk about? I'm going to read the story pages. Oh, I think I was supposed to read a story page when I found the when I defeated the owl. Yeah, I'm supposed to read the hidden text on 11, so I guess we'll go ahead and read that. Unfortunately, they should have kind of put that somewhere. Yeah, it just says appease the guardian and gain it. It should on this card it should have said and read flavor text 11. All right, flavor text 11. All right. After days of struggle, you have finally found a path to the monster's eyrie. You lead your expedition up the face of the cliff. As your head rises above the ledge, you come face to face with the owl of enormous size. It does not eat you, not immediately. Making no sudden movements, you climb onto the bird's ledge. Now, onto your own 2 feet, you must still look up to meet the creature's gaze. Behind those jeweled eyes, you perceive an intelligence. The creature is wary, but not hostile. Is there perhaps a way you can communicate? If only you knew more about these legendary guardians. Kutil would know. But Kutil has been here. In the center of the guardian's nest, you see a notebook that must have come from Kutil's expedition. But did Kutil bring it here? Or did the bird carry it here? Or did it fall from Kutil's lifeless body? To get an answer, you must get the notebook. But how? After your arduous climb, your speed is doubtful, and there is no way you can overpower this monster. Perhaps it would consider a trade. You overcome the thing, gain the journal, which we did. All right. So now we need to mark our path. So we need to mark our path in the thingamajiggy. So there were notes on the Guardian and repaired plane, but it didn't tell me what to do with these. So let's do our path first. All right. So we have a water, a mask, and a heart. So that's kind of easy. So we start from the center. So we're going to mark off a water, a mask, heart. I don't know what these dots are for. Goal accomplished. Okay, so you mark the goals accomplished. So, so we 1, 2, 3, 4. And then chapter score 73, and then the achievements earned. Chapter score. If you win, calculate your score as usual. In a 2-player game, add your scores together and divide by 2. Rival score is calculated according to solo rules in the base game. Subtract the rival score from your score to get your chapter score. So, math. 73, 38, 6, 3, 8, and 13 is 5. So actually it's 35. 35. Okay. 35. This might be negative. Don't worry. You still won. Record the score and achieve. If you choose to accept the loss, do not count your score. This chapter score is -10. Well, what's this bottom part? Chapter score, and then there's a bottom star. What's the bottom star for? Once you pass a star, you record the stars. Okay. Plot points. Certain spaces are marked, and then you read that chapter. Each plot point gives you the start of your next chapter. The card will be on the bottom of your deck. 2-player game. Okay. After you reach a path, the story symbol with a question mark for you. Oh, so they count as wild. All right, so we did that side. Now we got to do this other side. So on the other side, we have 2 hearts, 2 hearts. We have 2 feathers. 2 feathers. And 1 paw print. So we did not unlock anything. So I don't know where the notes on the Guardian and the other one go, because maybe that's where the 16 and stuff would have came in at. All right, so let's continue, make sure we're good, and if not, then we can set up for the next game. Okay. Yeah, remember mark symbol. Okay, so then we go into chapter 2. So, all right, so I'm going to go ahead and put up the be right back. I'll go ahead and set up for chapter 2. We'll go ahead and, I mean, it's early enough. We'll go ahead and play through chapter 2 as well. So I will be right back. All right, welcome back to this episode of Getting Jiggly with It. There's no getting it played. This time we're going to get it played with Chapter 2. Chapter 2. So we are all set up. So if you guys are wondering how long setup and teardown takes, roughly that long in between chapters. Although I did choose originally, I chose the little mechanic tinkerer character that comes with the expansion. And then I remembered not to use her in chapter 2, because in chapter 2 you actually only go 4 rounds, which is why I have this little marker there to remember that we only go 4 rounds. So you wouldn't be able to unlock all of her abilities. She gets her last 2 gold cogs in the last. So instead we're going to Falconer. Why? Because again, we're playing on the scared little school kid version. So in chapter 2, if you play the scared little school kid version, you get to actually start with the owl that we rescued. So it's kind of thematic, right? I'm playing the Falconer, the owl, and she actually has an ability that reacts off of using or not or using the ability of the guardian. So I have that. All right, so we are set up. So like I said, there is no chapter 5. There's also, I guess one other thing pointed out, and I'm going to go through the same as we did with chapter 1, but there's also a new overlay down there on the right side, because that's how we get our cards over here. Yeah. One last thing about chapter 1. So, rules mistake. I put the regular airplane here instead of the repaired airplane. That may have affected my ability to do certain things. Don't know. Again, I know I was going to make rules mistakes, but it is in the deck now. And then there's the other card, which actually came out right here. The notes that I can figure where it goes. In the chapter 2 setup, it says if you played solo and you won, then the notes go into the deck as well. So all cards that were pulled out for chapter 1 are now in there. And then chapter 2 had 3 new cards that came out. I did not shuffle any of my tiles, so that way hopefully we get new tiles just to see the different tiles. That also means we may not get that many of the tiles from this expansion, or we could. Who knows? So chapter 2. No, that's chapter 3. Chapter 2. Abandoned items. Not far from your camp, your exploration team discovers signs that Kittel, how about I saying his name? Cuddle's indeed passed this way. But what dire and ominous signs they are. Perfectly good equipment, not carefully cached, but laying in plain sight. Cuddle made several camps in this jungle, and it seems he was often forced to abandon camp in haste. So that's all the items. So you get a bunch of items out here. Basically, gathering clues. When you discover a new site, gain its item on the top of your deck before drawing the site tile. On a level 2 site, you may gain the item immediately before or after resolving the idol's effect. Like you, the rival gains the site's item when she discovers a new site. So this time she will be actually going out and finding sites. Your tracker says some of Kutil's camps are abandoned very recently. He may yet be alive. So this was the setup here. So we have an assistant that is in play. Let's turn him the right way. So we do have, this was one of the set aside. There were 4 set aside. You put one at random. So we can rescue him just like we normally do by going here. With a magnifying glass. See, so this will be different because now it's a magnifying glass action versus the regular actions. So the thought process is you recruit one, you upgrade that one, you recruit him, and then you upgrade. The overlay tile, and then that's what I said, that's where our story tiles are going to come from. The Guardians of Card Call. Paw prints, feathers, and claw marks indicate Kutil has been driven from the camps by Guardians. Perhaps he provoked these attacks while researching the connection between the Guardians and Card Call. Alright, so when we research, instead of paying the user cost to move up the track, you may discard one of your Guardians instead, whether they have used its boon or not. Offended by your experiments, the Guardian leaves and returns to the bottom of the Guardian stack. It no longer counts as a Guardian you have overcome, and you will not get the 5 points for it. Even an idle cost can be paid in this way. However, you cannot discard a Guardian to pay the cost of researching a temple tile. Okay, you can't use it to get the temple tiles. Even an idle cost can be paid in this way. Oh, here, that's right. To go up this level, you need an idol. So it's basically saying, you know, if you don't have an idol, you can use it to get past that as well. Right? Antoinette. Antoinette is also researching the Guardians with a zeal that seems more than intellectual curiosity. You fear what might happen if she should find the temple first. So we had to update her deck. So we removed the green one, of course, but then we, in this one, you remove the Guardian and the track, and instead you put the track and the person. And I think maybe that's where I was messing up on her track last time. That's how she get higher. Because I think I was ignoring the track symbol. I was just doing the person symbol as though she was searching for a person. So, yeah, you live and you learn. That's where chapter 2 comes in. All right. So, achievements. Search everywhere. Radio, place the radio transceiver at the bottom of the deck, of our event deck. Gain it to the top of your deck after we've completed the 4th encounter, 8th, and the 2-player. There is the saddle. Gain it to the top of your deck when you have enough guardians, regardless of whether you have used any boons. So it wants us to have 3 guardians. So 3 guardians. Chart the path. Place the map to the temple beside the board. Gain it to the top of your deck when you have enough idols. So it wants us to have 2 idols, used or unused. And like I said, the student mode, the scary mode, because I don't know what I'm doing, is we get to start with the owl. So that is where we are. That is where we are. So yeah, the falconer, the way she works is the falcon will move up the track and basically give you bonuses, and then after you get the bonus, it comes back down. Every round it goes up at least 1, so she almost always gets a coin if I want to use it for the coin. I can exhaust my guardian to get it to move up, and then of course her cards will allow it to move up as well. All right, let's get this party started. All right, so the first thing we need to do is draw 5 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's one in our deck. All right, so we don't want to run into the same problem we had last time where we didn't have any compasses. So I think we want to go compassing first. So start around 1. We move our falcon. So let's go ahead and use our fear to go here. So we get our 2 compasses. Oh, this one didn't say not to put the boot symbols. The first chapter said don't put the, it said don't put the cover-ups, the blockers. But on this one, this Twisted Paths, where'd my rulebook go? This one, it didn't say to do that, so I think I need to put those blockers there. In 3-player game, block. In 2-player game, block all 5 of the double foot spaces. So let me just double check. In the first one, it said don't do that, but I did not see that in the set instructions this time, so I might need to block all those. No, it doesn't have the pic. It doesn't have it in the picture, so I guess we don't block them. Maybe that was in the very beginning. It said in this mode you don't block them. Maybe that was just in the overall setup rules. Yeah, okay. So yeah, it's general setup. Sorry. So general setup, you don't block them. Okay, that's good. Now I know for the rest of them. All right. So go there, get our 2 compasses. I don't know if I want to use my falcon or get another compass, because I can move again, or I can put my other person. I mean, technically I can go there again and get 2 more compasses. I need 3, so let's use this for the compass. So we guarantee we have 3 compasses. Because we started the game with a guardian, then we can already start getting rid of cards, but I'm going to need this. Well, no, I'm not going to need that. So I'm going to play this to get rid of that fear. And then we will play that. So no, 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 no. I don't want to play that. I need my car so I can go up here. All right. So now it is her turn. She's gonna go here. And then back to me. So we are going to use our car to go. I think I want to get the dog. That dog was really good last time. Let's see here. So all these are 3 cost cards. It made you put 3 cost cards on all of them. I went through most of the deck, so I'm not sure if you don't have promos how many extra 3 cost cards you're going to have, because none of those were 3 cost. Coin, draw a card from the bottom of your deck. Okay, so this allows you to draw what you just bought. Choose 2. That's not bad. Activate an unoccupied, so I give you a free activation. That's always good because of this. Exile this card to research with your notebook for free. It's not bad. I mean, we need that to get the achievement. Again, these will stay out here unless she gets them. Okay, so these are just either boats, planes, and movement. Draw a card. Oh, that turtle was good too. I like the turtle too. What do I like more, the turtle or the dog? Relocate a placed archaeologist from a level 1 down. So that's kind of the same as the dog. It goes down, but the dog gives you that. I think I like this because that'll help me get these. Oh no, I can't go there. That needs an airplane. Oops, I think on the last game I was playing that wrong too. Oh, no, 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 we're on the other side of the map. So sorry, we're also on the snake side of the map. So that is different. Oh, yeah, there's 2 boots. Well, that's way different. All right, so we can only do these 3. So I'm going to do the dog. And then we gain him to the bottom of our deck. Is that what it said? I need bookmarks. I need bookmarks. Nope, that's Tunnels of Terror. When you discover a new site, gain this item to the top of your deck. Okay, that's right. Again, it's a card. Pour the campaign. Those go to the top of your deck. All right, so we do that. Pay our 3 Compassai. We take a level 1 card. I also messed up and grabbed a level 2 card at one point. So my first game may be mostly invalidated in terms of my score. Again, I feel like I obliterated her with my score, so most likely I cheated a lot. But again, it's fail forward. So, all right, so we got that there, and then we have a Guardian. So now we want to actually take out the Guardians. So, this one requires it's a big old yellow jacket, flying, a coin, and a compass. Now, I do need to read about being on a space at the end of the turn for how the Guardians work. So I know you gain fear. Overcoming a Guardian, discover new sites, play a card, research, assistance. Next round, here you go. Return your archaeologists. Usually hand empty, left card discarded. Gather all cards, refresh. Well, it doesn't even mention fear. Maybe it's in the Guardians section. Guardians, the island. Guardians appear whenever discovered. Guardians, no immediate effect. However, at the end of the round, you gain fear for each archaeologist returning from a site that has a Guardian. Okay, that's what I thought. So we are going to gain a fear when we refresh, and then I use that for my travel. All right, so now I have nothing left. I don't think that I can do because I can't go up on my tracks. I have no more workers. I mean, I could get a coin, but I think I want to let this go up. I have a flight, but I have no more archaeologists. So she's just going to keep going out and filling up spots. Takes the most expensive item, 1 item. All right. One. I don't even know why I'm putting these out, to be honest. She's going to take the most expensive, the most points, highest up. Oh no, these slide in. This slides in. It's a birdie. To the there. All right, so this is where I messed up last time. I wasn't doing this right. All right, this is not used in round 5. It says put this on the bottom so you know that there's no round 5. So she's taking the closest one down, and she's moving up on the track. So this is where I messed up last time. I wasn't moving her up on the track, and she wants to move on the bottom track because it's pointing that way. All right. In chapter 1, she's going to go research a level 1, and she's going to go to the one at the very top. She goes from top to bottom. So she's going to go here. And then heals this. And then there's no guardians for her, if I'm not mistaken. I don't believe she reveals a guardian. Discover new site. Rival discovers a site. First narrow the choices down. Put your rival on the site. Move the idle tokens to your rival's board. Face up idols. New discovered site gets a tile, as you would expect. The site gets a guardian only in certain rounds, as indicated by the action tile. Okay, so certain rounds on this tile are going to get a guardian. So round 1, there's no guardian comes out. All right. Then she's going to go up again, and she wants to go to the low side. She's going to take this, which does nothing. And then she's going to take the bottom person. Stop stealing all of my people. And then she's going to go to here. Yep. All right. Now we refresh. And we go. Let's refresh her first. All right. Refresh me. I did come back from here. So this did say goes to the bottom of my deck, or either way I'm shuffling, so I don't think it matters too terribly much. Says you gain a peer card. So when you gain something, it goes to the bottom of your deck. Which I said in the last gameplay. So we shuffle our tiny little 4 cards that we have. Only 4. Put that there. We need to move to round 2. Which discards this one, and this one, this one, and this one. These all slide down. Also, was forgetting to do that last game. Again, that was my first playthrough. I think I did quite well for a first playthrough. To be honest. To be honest with myself. There we go. Beginning round, my bird goes up 1. Draw 5 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And begin. Alright, so get rid of this one. This one doesn't have anything, but we can go to it now. All right, what do we want to do first? So I think I'm going to do the dog first because nothing's down there. So that gains me a compass, and then I'm going to activate the compass so I don't have to actually go down there. Get me 2. All right. Do I have any? All right, if I do that, that allows me to activate a level 1. Which get me coins and totems, or oh, what are they called? Tablets. And that gives me tablet net. So I think that would be a good idea. So I'm going to go ahead and use my Falcon for here. And I'm going to spend my free action to do that. It's going to coin and 2 more tablets. And then, I'm not going to use the fear because I'm not going to walk. Although I need 2 walk here. So that might be work. And then this one, tracking. So I have to do this on my turn when I'm going to place that. My turn, I forgot, my main action was the dog on this turn. So I'm going to do that on the next turn. So I get that, and then I get to choose. Oh, I get to draw and choose 2 guardians. Oh, that's nice. Okay, so this one's guardian. So the other one, I was able to choose 2 locations. This one's 2 guardians. I'll use the fear and the truck to get there. Although that is going to put me 1 short, so I'd have to spend coins to travel. I'd have to hire a pilot, which I do have 2 coins. Okay, well, we'll see. We'll see what she does. See what she does. So she's going to the tablets. All right, so I think that's what we're going to do. We're going to do our instant action to get a compass. And then we're going to use both of our movement to go here. And then that's going to cost us 3 compasses. We get the boat to the top of our deck. And we draw a level 1, which gets us, ooh. So this doesn't come from here. This has to come from here now, because this is time. You only do 4 because it's tied to that. So get a coin, get a compass, and then a story card. I'm going to check 2 story card. Nest. Lost in the woods, your compass spinning wildly, you come to a guardian's nest. The creature seems to be collecting trinkets. Curious blue stones are carefully arranged among the colorful feathers. We can leave the trinket, which allows us to spend a coin to exile a card and get a compass, or we can take a 2 discount on a artifact and also gain a fear. So this gives me a draw. I think I'm going to do that. So I'm going to do take some stones. We're going to spend our 2 compasses to get the treasure chest, which is a draw card, but we do need to spend tablets to do it. Just fine, maybe? Maybe. It does mean we also gain a fear card. I wonder if I'm supposed to do that in particular order, because left to right. Let's go left to, let's guess that they get left to right, so the fear card was first in the picture. Go there. Now again, this is a timed item. I could do it later, but I liked what was out there. Ooh, actually, I like that better. Unfortunately, it would only cost me 1 compass, but I bought early. Like they say, buy early, buy often. Buy early and often. All right, so we got to do our little storyline thing here again. So maybe we'll move these story cards. Move them up here, just so I remember to do them when I'm up there. That's where it said to put them anyways. All right. To that, I know we need to get a guardian. So to do that, I need an arrowhead. So I think oh, but I can't discard a card because I don't have any cards. Oh, there's no way to do that one. Okay. I do have my travel though. I forgot. I do have 1 travel because I was thinking, oh, I won't be able to put her out without paying coins, but I do have the travel here. All right, so she's going to the highest gems. No gems there. All right. So I'm going to use my guardian for my travel, and then to defeat this, I need an arrowhead and to be able to discard a card, which I can't do. I don't have a draw. I don't have a draw. So, I can't explore something new because I don't have 3 compasses. To move up, I need either a gem or... but you give me that draw card. I think maybe that's what I'll do. I'll go here. No, that I need to get rid of a card to do that. And I don't have any cards. Can I... Does it have to be a card in my hand? Yeah, I think it's spin, so I have to spin a card that's in my hand. Dang it. Well, I guess I could get this for a future turn. I could go here and get a tablet and... It's probably the best thing, because that just gives me that 1. This gives me a coin and 2 tablets, but then I'm going to take 2 fear cards. So let's do that one. Do tablet and then... Alright. So now I think I'm probably out of actions I can do. Let me check. Alright. Oops, sorry, she's going to go to the top one. Yeah, these are both filled. So, I can't do anything here. Got the tablets, I don't have a compass. I have no way to get a compass. I've got 3 coins, I could buy something, maybe. This allows me to trade in a compass for a gem. Gain a compass for each guardian on sites you occupy, and each guardian you have overcome, up to 3. I need to get guardians. I think I'm going to do that one. Actually, I can do both. So let me get the 2 first. Spend our 2 coins there. And that gives us bow and arrow, because I need to get guardians. Guardians help her, guardians help me here. And then let's slide that down. And then that one automatically gives me a coin in that, but I can't afford it. But I do like this. I like getting rid of compasses to get gems. That seems quite powerful. Okay, slide that down. Ooh, discard 1 to draw 2. That's a good one too. Alright, so I did that as my main action, was buying stuff. Actually, it says buy an item. Can I only buy 1 item? Maybe I couldn't have done that. Dig. Guardian. Alright. Choose an item, pay the cost, put it down, refill the card row. You buy useful items and equipment. This means... No. When you buy an artifact, you get to resolve its effect. When you buy an artifact, pay the cost. Move the artifact to your play area. You have the option to immediately resolve its effect, ignoring the cost in the corner. Oh, I was supposed to activate that artifact. So I think I can only buy 1 thing at a time. All right, so let's reverse this. Put that back. Put that back. Put the... I'm not going to lose that right away. Put that back. Put this back. Now, I got to go back to my artifact that I bought. Where did it go? Where's my artifact? So when I bought the artifact, I was able to ignore that cost and immediately do it. So I would have drawn a card, and I would have gotten a coin. Does that change what I'm going to do? I don't know. Alright, so. Her turn. She's going to the coin. Oops, hang on. Is there higher coins that she can get to? Yes, right there. Alright, back to me. So again, I can't travel, but I can get the 2 compasses. So the seam boat kind of helped me, kind of didn't help me. But I do need compasses. Alright. She's going to go... Alright, so round 2. She's going to go to the bottom level 1. So she gets the airship. And this happens. And this happens. Yep. And I don't remember if she's already pulled her, like, kill a guardian thing. or capture a guardian thing. All right. So back to me. I now have what I need to move up my track, but I wanted to go to the left track. Yeah, I wanted to go to the... Although I could take my book up the left track. Because, see, I want this. I want the plus and the draw card. So let's... Just so we're moving up. So we need to move up. So we're going to go ahead and do 2 and 1 to move up our glass on this side. And then that allows us to draw our first event card. Burial Sands. Your team has discovered a ceremonial burial in one of the shoreline dig sites, the Guardian's Burial. The implications are fascinating. However, the massive skeleton may be blocking things far more important to your research. So we remove the skeletons, we gain a fear, draw a card, and get a coin, or study it in situ. Spend a Guardian boon, gain it twice. Well, I don't have any Guardians I can spend, so I guess we're doing the left one. All right, so we gain a fear. Zoop. Draw a card, which is our bird card, and gain a coin. And that goes on the left side. Keep these straight, Will. Left and right. All right. So, her turn. She is going to take the topmost point artifact. All right. And then, all right, so now I have a card. I can't use the boat because I have no more people to send out, but I can use it for its action, which is to exile a card in my discard, in my play area. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Exile that fear. Let me double check. Okay, yeah, it's either or, so it's not both. I was about to say, I'd be way overpowered if I could do all 3 once I got to the maximum amount. All right. Back to Antoinette. So she's going to move up. Take the coin. She's taking all the stuff. And then she wants the bottom person. Oh, she took a person with the puppy dog. All right. I'm going to move up again. I'm just chasing her down, man. I'm going to keep up with her. All right. May not be good because now I'm out of compasses again. I'm not getting any bonuses, but I am getting the... I guess I am getting a bonus because I'm getting this card. While searching for a place to rest, you spy a throng of poisonous frogs, all marching in a single direction toward the monument beckoned with feathers. Your companions find the eerie scene disturbing. So, investigate the monument, 1 fear, and 2 tablets, or gain a move, or spend a move to use an ability, which I don't have any moves. Yeah, I don't have any moves. Although I could do this later. So let's do the later effect. I'm going to keep it down here so I remember to do the later effect on that one. I forgot, same thing, I could have done that one, this one too. I forgot it's a later effect. The right side is always a later effect. All right, so back to her. Just going to the topmost compass. Is that one? I have 4 coins. Let's see. I want that trowel. So let me go ahead and buy that trowel. I wanted this. There we go. Oh, that's it. Yeah, the rope, the draw card. Although she's now going to take it. So she wants the most points going from bottom to top. So, or no, starting at the top. Either way, this is the most points, so, because there's no tie. All right. All right, so I had to pass, so it's her turn. All right, so she's going to move up again. She doesn't take them, if I remember correctly. And then she takes from the highest stack, which is this one. So let me double check. I don't think she takes them. I think the rules said she won't take. that one. But I might be wrong. Might be wrong. Okay. Replace Antoinette's Guardian tile with the green research tile. Antoinette does not take an assistant from the assistant rescue space. Okay. When setting up for round 4. Okay. So yeah, so she does not take that assistant. Okay. Alright, so that was it. She is out, I am out. Let's do her first. Right. 3, 4, 5, 6. She did end in a space with a... Oops, now I forget. Was she here too? Dang it. Did she get 1 fear or 2 fear? Back up a little bit. Yes, she was in both those spots. Okay. So she was in both of those spots, so she gets 2 fear. Alright. And then I gotta take mine back. So I get 1 fear. And round 3, this is a shorter one. Oh, and I didn't get a chance to buy the notes. Maybe I should have bought the notes last round. For each tablet, gain a tablet for each guardian on site check. But yeah, maybe I should have done that. Two. 1. So getting the artifacts, okay, now that makes sense. Getting the artifacts is so that way you can get the one-time benefit and then later just use it for something else. They are expensive. That's a lot of compasses. All right. Hey, with that little monkey. The little monkey. All right. So draw 2, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oops, forgot to shuffle my deck. That on the bottom. Move this up 1. All right, so this is what I figured was going to happen. I got a lot of fear. So I think I'm going to use this ability now. So I'm going to use that. I'm going to spend this. This is a free action, main action. I don't remember story cards are free action, main action. There you go. The effects on the right can be saved for later if not marked. It is not marked as a free action, going to be turned. Okay, so it's not marked as a. It'll have a mark. So it's not a free action. So this is my action. So basically, I get to use an ability from one of the gold ability from one of them, right? The gold ability. Yeah, gold ability. All right, so I can get 2 movement, 2 coins, 3 coins, or draw a card. Right? Yeah, draw a card. It's a weird icon. It's got that little... Oh, draw the card from the bottom. But I don't know what's on the bottom. I don't know what's on the bottom. Although it can't be any worse than my handful of fear. I've got 3 coins. So yeah, I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to draw my card from the bottom. Because technically, if I buy something first, should I have done that first? Should have looked at those guys first. Exile this card to overcome a beast on the site not. Ooh, yeah, I think I'm going to do that. So let's reverse that. So I'm not doing that card right now. So I'll put the fear back in my hand. Instead, this action, I'm going to buy that bear trap. because then I can use that. The bear trap on the bottom. All right, so that was my action for this turn. What's a monkey do? You may exile one item from the card row and refill it. Okay. So you basically just get rid of the card. All right, so we're in round 3, so she's going to go to the bottommost level 1 spot, which I guess she goes top to bottom, so I guess it's this one. Aww, she's taking my turtle. She took my turtle. All right, she doesn't need to worry about doing that, and she doesn't add a guardian this turn. All right, so now we're going to do what I was going to do. So we're going to do that to activate his ability to draw that card I just bought, because that makes sense. All right, she's going to take the highest, most expensive. All right, there we go. All right, and then we're going to do my bear trap. So exile this card to overcome a guardian. But it's not occupied by somebody else. So coins, movement. I think the movement. Guess I should look at what's at the bottom too. This gets me a gem, but I do have to take a fear. I don't like that one. All right. So we're going to overcome that one. I need 3 total for this thing. All right. Have any free actions I want to do? I just have a bunch of movement. So basically, maybe I should have removed that one. Although I could complete that one. I just need an arrowhead first. Gain a compass for each sites you occupy and ones you've overcome. Alright, so it's going to go to the highest gems. It's there. Alright. So let's actually do that. So let's actually use our 2 fear to go here, because that's going to benefit us with this card too. You gain a coin, compass, and we get to read another story card. So now it says gain. It says when you collect 4 cards. It doesn't necessarily say they have to be from there. So now I need to read the more in-depth rules, because I'm collecting them as part of this card as well, which almost trivializes the the thing if they count. No, because to get it, you have to get to the bottom of that deck. And when you do, I think it says draw and evaluate an encounter card from the indicated chapter. So I think it's got to be from the box. There's no way that that's supposed to be from that pile, because that pile is associated with that. So that's the way I'm going to keep playing it. So I got to keep drawing it from the box. So, leather map. You believe the leather scraps was a prayer map. Directions to help luck find the supplicant's home. But what are the creatures depicted? Was it an emblem, or was it an actual beast? Perhaps a protector of the family. So we can either follow the directions and we get a compass, or examine the drawing. Discover a new site with a discount of one movement, basically. I can't discover any sites right now. 1 compass isn't going to help me, so we will hang on to that for later. All right. So we went there, did that. We do need to get rid of that thing. All right. So magnifying glass goes up, and she wants the lower path. And she's going to take the lowest one of these. Get rid of it. All right. So said I was going to do the bow and arrow, right? Because now I have 1, 2, 3. So this gets me my compasses. Or should I draw a card first and see what happens? To get rid of this, though, I need to be able to discard a card. And I need to move somewhere, because I need to get that. I can always buy a plane. Let's do this first. So we're going to play this card. We're going to get rid of a tablet to draw a card and gain a coin, which is my trowel. All right, and then her turn. So she's going to go to the topmost compass. Way down there. All right, back to me. All right, so we got our compass to this. We got this. All right, so I want to do this because that allows me to get 1, 2, 3. Yeah, allows me to get 3 compasses. All right. And then she's going to go to the... Oh, she went where I was going to go. Dang it. That's where I was going to go. I didn't want to waste going down here. So, now what do? I have the compasses to explore. I technically can go for free because this will reduce the cost. I just didn't have the compasses before. So I think that's what we're going to do. Let's hang on to the trowel for now. We're going to use our leather map to reduce the cost of a boat or a car. So what card do we want? Exile this card to research for free. Which, again, isn't bad. 1 coin, draw a card from the bottom of your deck. So again, this allows me to buy a card and then get it back. And then choose 2 different options. I think this is the most variety overall. Is the Swiss Army knife, which makes sense, right? Swiss Army knife is going to let you do the most things. So we will put that there on the bottom. Go down there. Oh no, this goes on the top because it's from the center. All right. And then we get a level 1 card. So that's a gem, which is good. I could use a gem or 3. We got to spend our 3 compasses though. And then we get a guardian. That is still not an arrowhead. See, that's what I was banking on, an arrowhead. I don't know why I was banking on an arrowhead. And I have no way to get an arrowhead right now because I haven't gotten any idols. Okay. Her turn. Speaking of arrowheads, there. I can get a coin. I do have another trowel, but again, I don't have another. Oh, this lets me turn a boot into 2 planes. I did not want to take that much. I didn't want to take that much fear. I'm gonna need some more. I'm gonna need some destroy cards. All right. I got 3 coins. I want to buy something. Monkey gets me 2 coins, and I can exile a card from the card row to refill it. I can exile this card to buy an artifact with a 4 discount, which I don't know what that'll be at the time. But again, it's a free when you buy it. So basically any 4, I'll get to use its ability for free. It's kind of cool too. It's a whip, so like Indiana Jones, flinging out there to grab the idol. We've only got 1 round left. What was my objective in this one? What was my objective? I don't remember what the objective of this one is anymore. I think it's just getting through those 4 cards. I've done 2, so I need 2 more. What am I gonna do in the last round? Okay, so last round I need to move up, right? So I need tablets, and again, more arrows. And then I need at least one idol. Gems don't help me because that's over on this side, and my that'd be my book. Yeah, so let's spin this to get a book or get another gem. All right, her turn, because then I can move up my book. All right, so you're gonna take the item worth the most at the top. All right, we're gonna spend our gem to move up our book. That allows us to recruit. The plains are wild, right? But then this gives, I need to be able to explore. So I think this is more important than the coins. So we'll get her. All right. So back here, on the top one with coins. All right, and then back to me. So to go up here, I need a tablet and a gem. So we'll do that. Activate one revealed gem of my choice. I said I need these. Right? I need to be able to discard a card, but I don't have a card. Dang it. See, now it's like I don't, now that I got rid of that card. So I guess we'll do the arrowhead. I mean, we're going to gain fear except for everything except for this. I do believe gain fear means it goes into my deck. Because when you gain a card, it goes in your deck. It doesn't go into your hand. It would say go to your hand. So I guess we'll just... I need the arrowheads, though. I really do. Because I need to get rid of this, although I don't have a card to discard. And then here, I need 2 compasses and an arrowhead. I don't have 2 compasses. That's rough. That's a hard decision. It's fine. I'll take the fear. I need the arrowheads. Which is why it's fear, because arrowheads are worth more than compasses. Alright. Back to her. She's going to move up again. She wants to move... Oh, I guess just here. And then she's going to take the tallest stack, which should be this last one. Alright. To move... I can't move anything up anymore. I'm kind of stuck. I need some tablets. So I think I finally have to pass, and then she ran out, so that would be it. Alright. So this goes on the bottom for round 4. That's why that marker's there, so I remember that it goes on the bottom. So we have the last round. That's it. So I have to move up that track. So I need to get an idol, or I get rid of this, or I have to discard this guardian to get to that last spot. And when I get to the last spot, there is a story I have to read when I recruit him. So yeah, I think that's really the objective, is just getting up to that spot. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oops. And then 6. So she takes 1 fear. 1 fear. All right. Round 4. So there is no round 5. These 2. Slide that down. Oops. Get rid of all the items. It kind of makes sense why you have all the items here, because it's like instead of you spending your time buying, you just get them from here. But like the compasses don't make a lot of sense, right? All right, and then I take 2 fear. Probably. Yeah, there's no way I'm getting through this deck. Dang it. All right, so I need to get my thing up, right? So I need 2 tablets. I got my arrowheads. I need bird goes up. So my bird gives me a tablet and a move. If I use my bird card, I don't know if it's going to come up, then I get to activate one of these for free. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh no, to get the fourth thing, I need to move the book up too. Oh. Okay. All right. So we need coin. We need everything. We need gems. We need everything. All right. So let's go get us some tablets. So we'll use this to just go get some tablets. All right. Let's discover. I don't know which one I want. Like I said, if I do the bird, then I can spend it as my main action to do one of these, which would be there. Yeah, I think I want this to move my bird up. And we'll hang on to the coin for move and the tracking, because tracking allows me to pick 2 guardians. Although I don't have any more draw. I have no draw power. I didn't use her last turn. I should have used her when I gained her. So I would have used her to get a. All right. Nope. And then this goes on the bottom to let you know that there's no round. All right. So round 4, she is going to discover the bottom most one. She gains the idol. It is an arrowhead. There's no arrowhead. I don't know what you do if it isn't one of these in solo, because these are new. Huh. That's a good question. I wonder what she does. Guess it's a -1 because it doesn't match any of the symbols. That's all I can do. All right, she gets that. It's a level 2. And then we are in round 4, so she adds a guardian. Like so. All right. Oh, back to me. Okay, I gotta get up there. All right. So I have this. We'll go ahead and spend all of that to move here to get caught. All right. The great Owl Guardian returns, landing before you with a whoosh of feathers. Yet, are they feathers? They seem more like stone with strange magnetic properties. Examine the feathers, gain a tablet, try to communicate. Pay a tablet to relocate a placed archaeologist to a campsite and activate it. Tablet. I need more tablets. Yeah, I need more tablets to get up, but I could pay a tab. Well, I don't have any tablets, so I could pay a tablet to then relocate him back to the tablets to get more tablets. Or if I go here and get tablets, I only need 2 tablets. I don't need 3. This will give me 2. But I also need an arrowhead, so I kind of need there as well. So maybe I do want to relocate. Oh no, I have this to activate because I was going to use that to activate. So that'll get me my tablets here. And then I can relocate that one down here. So let's keep it for the relocate. Yeah. Let's keep it for relocate. All right. That was my action. So now it is her turn. She's going to take the artifact at the top That's the most points. All right. All right, so we're gonna do what I said I was gonna do, right? What did I say I was gonna do? All right, so we're gonna activate my bird. To activate this one, which gives me a coin, and 2 tablets. Coin, 2 tablets. And that was my main action, right? Yeah, I think using my bird is the main action. Oh, I think it is. I think it's considered my main action. Doesn't say on our player aid. Just says take the token. Return. On your turn, you may use the effect of the eagle's current space or any previous space. Return the eagle to starting phase. The first two effects are free actions, and thus it may be possible to advance the eagle again. Oh, okay, yeah. See, they have the free action symbol on them, and then these ones don't. Gotcha. Okay, so that was my action for the turn, which is fine. Now, my hope is she doesn't go there, because that's where I want to go. All right, good. She is taking the top item that costs the most. I think she's kicking my butt this time. She's kicking my butt this time. All right, so we're going to go ahead and do my move action to go there. So I need a boat. So we'll use this boat to go there, which gives me a tablet and my arrowhead that I needed. All right, back to her. She's going to go up again and take the top item, and she's going to take the top person. All right, back to me. All right, so now I want to use this. Well, let's get me my things where I need them to be. All right, so we're going to do this 2 and 1 to move my book up here. Oh, nope, can't move up there because that's not to move it up here. Which then allows me to upgrade her. I haven't even used her yet. Okay. Which she does have. I can use her for a move, but I don't have any more archaeologists. Okay. Back to her. She's going to take the bottommost coins. All right. Now I'm going to use this ability. Why was I thinking I needed that many tablets? I need an idol. In order to get an idol, I need lots of compasses, but I don't have another person to move. So technically, there's no other way for me to get an idol, so I'm going to have to get rid of my guardian. I have to get rid of him twice. I have to get rid of both my guardians because I have no way to explore here. Yeah. So, get rid of my guardians to get here. And what's going to help me the most on a base action? Because I could discard cards to get another gem. Then I don't have a tablet. Though I do have... Whoop. That card went way under the table. But I do have my Swiss Army knife. So my Swiss Army knife would get me a tablet. So I would be able to go here and upgrade him. And then this would give me a coin and a compass. Again, the coins and the compasses aren't doing me any good besides buying things. Oh, no, I don't know. No. Maybe I should have gone up. Maybe I should have planned to try to go up there instead of there. I mean, that guaranteed me what I needed. All right. I think that's what we'll do. We'll spin this to go here. We will use the coin to get a gem. All right, and that was that bonus card. All right. So Antoinette's turn. She's going to go to the bottommost. Which ends up. Oh, that's not it. That's the thing. Bottommost arrowhead. All right. So back to me. So I'm going to spend, or I'm going to exile the Guardian, unfortunately. So I did not get my 3 Guardians. I didn't. Wow, and I didn't get the 2 idols either. Wow, these achievements are hard on chapter 2. All right, so we're gonna move this up, which gets us him. Which means we read some flavor text. Where is it at? Chapter 1. Chapter 2. Okay, here you go. Discovering the survivors. When you rescue the first assistant, read text 14. Where is text 14? Text 14. Oh, what a welcome discovery. Of all the wonders in this valley, none has been as wonderful as the sight of Kutil's pilot. Separated from Kutil during the Guardian attack, the pilot is equally glad to see you. The pilot confirms that Kutil indeed searching for the Temple of Kar Kal. Kutil's current location remains unknown, but one more searcher has been added to your party. It is encouraging to know that Kutil has been recently seen alive. Well, that's not what I want. All right, back to her. She's going to take the first compass. Or no, yeah, she wants the topmost, not the bottommost. All right, so back to me. So I need, so we're going to discard this one as well. It's costing me 10 points. Ugh. To go here, which reads this last card, and then we'll be able to get that. This is a story of Kar Kal, and the waters of life and death. You could spend some time here, but Antoinette's people pass up this chance. If you follow their trail, you may learn why. So gain a fear card, activate an unoccupied site, or study the pictograms. Turn in a arrowhead to get 3 tablets. I don't have an arrowhead. Can't get an arrowhead. I can get an arrowhead by doing this card. I can also use it to get 2 tablets, but I need 3. Well, I only need, what do I need? Tablet. I need a tablet and a gem to go here. I have a gem. But then to go higher, I would need more tablets. And she can give me a tablet. But I have 1, 2. So let's see, what would I have? I would have, what do I need? What do I need to get here? I need gem and a tablet. So I need 1 tablet and a gem. I got the gem. So 1, 2, but I also need an arrowhead. This can give me 1 tablet. Unoccupied. So it has to be this one. Oh, he gives me 2 tablets. But I don't need that many tablets. What if I do this? I get 1, 2, 3, 4 tablets if I go that way. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that'll give me that. I have my gem, I have my compass. Okay, so that'll get me to here. So I think we're going to do the unoccupied site. Yeah, I think we're going to do the unoccupied site. So the unoccupied site makes me gain a fear. So it goes here. And then activate a site. So we do this one to get 2. And we do this action to get a 3rd one. We do this action to get... I'm just getting everything I can just so I have it all here to get those 2. All right. Now back to her. She's going to go to the gym. All right. So let's do this one at a time to make sure that I don't mess it up. So we're going to move the... We're going to move our magnifying glass here, which lets us upgrade him and then refreshes him. And then, yeah. Her going to the topmost tablet spot. And this is the first one she comes across. Back to me. All right, so to get that up one more, I need 3 tablets. I have 2 tablets. So we will use my knife to get a tablet. And I'm guessing coins. Because I don't think the compasses are going to help me for anything anymore. And coins, at least I can just keep buying cards. Well, no, compasses I can buy these. Are they worth more points? No. But they give me an ability. So... Ooh, that's good. Oh, I didn't see that. But I won't have enough, because that needs 3. I've only got 2. And if I gain 1, I'm spending 1 to get up there. Oh, but I'm going to gain 1 there too. Yeah, I think we're going to do a compass. Yeah, because then I can do that, I think. I think that's the best play. All right. All right, so we did that. That turn. She goes. She moves up the track 1 more time. She got the maximum points. And then she's going to take the tallest stack. All right, so she's done. So now it's just me. So activate him. This. Oh no, it's place a worker, but my guys are already out there. It doesn't say put them somewhere else or activate. So actually that wasn't a very good idea. Choose an opponent's deck, pick any card from that deck, and copy its effect, and place their card on top part. Let's do this first. So let's get that. So 1, and then 3. All right, so we go here. Gain 1. I forgot I had him too. That gave me 1. And I'm not on any guardian, so I can't defeat any. And then I do have to take a fear card. Not good to get fear cards at the very end of the game. All right, so now I have coins and compasses. So by this one, I gain tablets, which aren't going to help me. This one doesn't do anything. Gain a fear, use any one of the idle slots effects printed on your board. So it allows me to do this, which would get me... I could get this, or I could draw a card. This one I can choose an opponent's deck, pick any card from the deck, copy its effects, then place their card on top of their deck, which again doesn't matter what I'm doing there, but I get to... I don't know what card she has, so I don't know if her card's better than my card. Question is, do I want to get there, right? I need to get as many points as possible. So I have a coin, but I do not have a tablet. So if I do that card, then I can get one of these. Another card comes in. Could it be a 2 cost? I don't know. I don't know. Highly doubt she has anything in her deck that's going to let me. No. That's going to let me get an arrow, I wouldn't think. Unless she has one that lets me move or activate. So let's do this first. Let's go ahead and buy this card for a point, which costs 1 coin. Let's keep 1 coin down so I remember not to spend all my coins. What I'm doing is I'm digging for better cards. All right, there's 2 more coins to get 2 more points. I have 1 coin left. Is this going to be a 1 cost card? It is. The rat. Last coin. Okay. So, we're going to go ahead and we're going to go for the gusto. We're going to let's go for the arrowhead. I should go for her card, but I'm gonna get the arrowhead. So gain the arrowhead and a fear card, which technically wipe each other out. Use one of my slots, so I'm going to use that to get an arrowhead. And we're hoping a 2 cost card comes out into the row that can get me a tablet. Oh, it's a 4 cost card. It does not get me a tablet. So, and I don't have a gem. Maybe I should have gotten, well, the tablet still wouldn't help me. Well, this gets me 2 tablets, but again, I don't have a gem. Gain 2 tablets, or pass to gain a gem. Once I pass, that's the end of this round. I think that's it. There's no way I can get a tablet and a gem, right? There's no... Well, 1 coin, maybe a card comes out for 1. Oh, it costs 2. She gets rid of one of these. Doesn't matter. Yeah. I think that is maybe it. Yeah, because if I could go up, that would get me 1 card. But again, there was no way for me to get it. Well, yeah. So let me reverse that, because let me have done the activate to get the spend a coin, get the gem. Then I will do this one to gain the 2 tablets. Then I'll spend I'll spend the 1 tablet and the gem. Go here. Which allows me to get one of these for free. So 2 coins. Use the effect of the silver side of one of the available in the supply. Gain a coin and a bunch of tablets. Use an opponent's card. Alright, so what's the silver side? I can use a coin to get an arrow. Draw a card and spend a card. Gain an arrow. Again, what do I need? I need an arrow, a coin, and a tablet. And I only have a tablet. What do I need to go up here? I need a compass and 3 tablets. Why not? Let's see what card she has. Worst case, right? So use one of the cards in her deck. This is the longest last turn in history. All right. Spin a tablet. If there's no other card in your play area, then draw 2. Maybe? Relocate a placed worker from a level 1 to a campsite, which could get me compass or tablets. So maybe 2 compasses, which give me 2 compass, but I need tablets. Spend a tablet to activate 2 different sites. I don't have a coin. Turtle lets me draw a card and then discount, which that doesn't work. It doesn't work. Exile this card to buy one that's up to 4. Which again would just be that one, which doesn't help me. 2. Turn a placed worker to your board. Each of your travel icons counts as a flight. That's not going to help because I have no travel ability. So, let's go for Gusto, I guess. I won't have enough tablets and a compass if I just relocate there. Well, I have enough tablets. I won't have a compass. So let's go for the Cape of Dawn. So if there's no other cards in my play area, then draw 2. So 1, 2. All right. Good dog. Activate an unoccupied spot. So, dang it. Because I could get my coin here. Why do you have to be there? Or does it mean unoccupied because this spot means it's unoccupied? What is the actual definition for unoccupied? What is the true definition for unoccupied? Unoccupied site. A site is unoccupied if no one has an archaeologist figure there. Guardian tiles do not count as occupying a site. Occupied site might still have an unoccupied space, though the site is considered occupied. There we go. I can't cheat my way out of that one. Oh man, that was so close. Because I can activate coins, doesn't help me. I can activate compasses. Doesn't help me. Right, 2 compasses? No. Can activate tablets. Doesn't help me. Yeah. Yeah, because I need arrows. Yep. Well, that is it. Doesn't do me any good to play. I mean, I can play them, but it doesn't do me any good. So I pass. That's the end of the round. So now we are going to calculate score. Do our map. The map. All right. So we have Will. We have my rival, Antoinette. All right. So my track positions give me 8 and 10. So 18. She's all the way at the top. So 23. Neither one of us got these idols. She has -1. Again, I don't know how you're supposed to do the new idols. Maybe it's in one of the rule books and I just missed it. Somebody let me know. Guardians, none. And now items and items. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 12, 13, 16, 17, 18, 18. That doesn't seem good. I mean, that's all I had last time was 18. And my minus is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That basically just negated my entire 18. Oh, man. She's definitely going to have more than that. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, do we get... In the final round, do you still pull back? Because that'll give her some more fear. Final round. Research. I think you do, because then you just don't set up for the next round. The end of round, players take back their archaeologists gain fear. Yeah, okay. So we still do our take back, which I don't gain any fear. But she gains 1, 2, 3, 4 fear. She gets 4 more. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ooh, we almost ran out of field cards. Alright. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 16, 18, 19, 20. So 20, so she beat me there. And then minus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Minus 7. I forgot one card I did earn. I did earn the achievement, so I forgot to grab this card. So it gives me 1 more. So 19. Any other achievements? No, because I didn't get my... I was trying to do the beast. I really was. I was up to 2. But I didn't explore one more time, and I never got the stuff I needed to beat one. I got no idols. So these did not come into play. Yeah, she trounced me. She's at 23, 43, 42, minus 7 is 35. And then there's a horrible 5 roll. 18 and 19 is 37, minus 10 is 27. So 35 minus 27 is, what is that, 8? So our score for that one was 8. Woo! I don't remember the yellow. Was the yellow if you won? Oh, it's if you did that piece. Yeah. So I did get that done. We did not get any of the rest of them done. Let's do our cards. So we have a gold nugget and another mask. And then on this side we have a ore, I guess. An ore. A heart. So we do get to do number 16. A feather and another paw print. All right, so let's go read number 16. Maybe we unlock a card. Maybe we unlock a card. Now, if you unlock a card here, you actually get to put it in your deck at the start of the next game on the top. As twilight falls on the evening meal, the camp cook approaches you, looking somewhat embarrassed. Raising a voice just enough for everyone to hear, he says, "We know it's hard for you when Antoinette left, and, well, we just wanted you to know that whatever you leave, we're behind you. The team presents you with the thoughtful gift. Start the next chapter with the item on the bottom of your deck." So, sorry, on the bottom of my deck. So, thoughtful gift. So we've unlocked thoughtful gift. Thoughtful gift. Where are you, thoughtful gift? Thoughtful gift. So thoughtful gift, exile this card and spend a card to gain an item to your hand. So you basically get an item directly into your hand. I've unlocked that. I don't know how to remember that I've unlocked that. So that way I know, I guess you just look here to remind yourself on what you've unlocked. Yeah, so we have lost that one. So now the penalty, I forget what the penalty is when you lose. We're going to fail forward. We're going to keep going. Do not count your score. Your chapter score is -10. Oh, do not count your score. Your score is -10. All right, so it was already -8, so basically it's -10. It's not that much different. I'm guessing it just means when you get to the end, your final total is what it is. So, all right, so we'll do some first impressions, considering this is my first time, well, playing Lost Ruins of Arnak. All right, so here we go. That is the Lost Ruins of Arnak, at least the campaign mode for the new game. If I go this way, then you guys can see Galactus a little bit better. So I'm going to give my first impressions of, I guess, both of Lost Ruins of Arnak and of, well, this campaign mode. I can't talk to co-op or competitive because I haven't done that. Co-op, I guess, you can because it's the same. So the first thing is the components. So I like the components. I do feel, again, it's big. I mentioned at the very beginning, it does take up some room. So you're going to need a decent sized table. Now, the bottom board is removable, which is nice, right? Because that can help you save a little bit of room on your table. The top is not, right? That top row is attached. Maybe if that was detachable as well, that way people can put it within, that'd be a little bit better. The art's great. The art's beautiful. Iconography is pretty easy to understand once you know it. I did have to go to the rules reference sheets, but again, it has reference sheets, which are really nice. The one thing it didn't have is it didn't have a, it does have the reminder for the free action. I was confused about that at the beginning. Anything with a lightning bolt is a free action. But again, really well done. You have that. Always my biggest pet peeve, books should not be like this, right? Books, in my opinion, should be like 8x8 or 8x12 or just, you know, it should be book size. Because when they're this thin, they're just hard to maintain. Honestly, I would have been happy if they were all exactly this size. This is really the size they should have been, is the size of the expansion books. That's always a pet peeve of mine. The rule books themselves seem pretty clear. Like I said, I watched a lot of how to play videos. So yeah, I did say about the components when it came to the compasses and the, you know, the coins. I did find it odd that by default those were cardboard. But again, I got the Geek Up bits. You can go out to Board Game Geek, buy those Geek Up bits, and it's perfectly fine. It is just, for me, I like the deluxe game to be completely deluxe. For the adventure box, at first I was wondering about these trays, whether or not these trays would be useful, because I was trying to figure out how to set it up. But then when I realized I put the tiles and leave them in this top tray instead of putting them on this bottom board where they're supposed to be, that actually works pretty good. And it's got a nice little tray in the back where you can stick the cards as well. So it definitely helps. I like the little, you know, this is kind of neat too. The little, it comes out, so therefore you can just put it there on the table. So that probably helps. I don't know. I mean, setup, did it really improve my setup time that much? No, maybe not. But overall, you know, really good production. Mechanics. So again, we mentioned that two of my favorite mechanics, our favorite mechanics, even I'll do to an extent, is deck building, because it was one of the first ones we got into, and I like that feeling that you're upgrading, you're getting better throughout the game, and you make those decisions of how can I make myself better based on what I want to do. The second is the worker placement. I think both of them are really well done. I do find, I guess because I played the Explorer first, who had those snacks, I felt like I could do more in terms of discovery and finding things and stuff like that. And honestly, thematically, she made the most sense in that first scenario, and it actually worked pretty well because I was exploring all over the place, right? Whereas with my Falconer, I only had 2. So unless I found cards or got things that moved her, I felt like, okay, well, the exploration and the worker placement action wasn't as exciting. In this one, it was more of a track gaining thing. Now, I've heard that's normal, right? For Lost Ruins of Arnak, and especially the campaign, every game is basically giving you a different puzzle to solve, and that's kind of fun. So I actually like that as well. It did just feel like the worker placement was a little bit more limiting, probably for everybody else, right? Any other character except for that explorer. I don't know, I haven't played the other leaders. The deck building was fine. I feel like it is a minor part, really, because I wasn't buying much from the row, The artifacts I really wasn't buying at all, except for in that last game where I was trying to maximize my points. So did I dislike the deck building? No. I think it needs to be the way it is, because if the deck building was heavier, then all the stuff on the bottom would have to suffer somehow. And I think vice versa. If you had a lot of movement and worker placement actions, you wouldn't care about building cards out, right? Because you would just keep placing all your cards and using the cards for the move actions, more or less, and then getting your resources there. So altogether, though, really good package, really nice. I don't know how it'll end up in my top 50 games of all time next year when I do that. I don't know where this will rank in my new to me games for 2026 or for when I do that video next year. But just you have to subscribe, that way you can see where these end up. I did enjoy it. I think me and Audrey need to play it either co-op. We can continue this campaign co-op, because you can always just have somebody jump in if they don't care about the story, which Audrey really wouldn't care one way or the other. Or we could actually play the competitive mode. So yeah. So let me know if you guys want to see more of this campaign, because I'll go through all 6 of them. Really, it gives me something to do. Next is the difficulty. So I don't find that it was difficult. I imagine some of these challenges in the solo mode, in the campaign, are going to be more challenging. Like this one was more challenging, because it's like most games. If you don't know what you need to go into doing at the very beginning, by the time you find that out, it may be too late. And not to say that's what happened here, but I think maybe what happened was I spent, I think, an entire round rushing myself up that track. I think it was round 3, instead of maybe playing round 3 out and then rushing up that track in round 4. I also had a bunch of, fear cards, which really hurt my score and also hurt my hand drawing, right? And I didn't have ways to really get rid of those. So I don't say it's difficult. I think David earlier said it was a 3.24. I'd say that's about accurate. I mean, I might drop, when I do it, I might say it's about a 3. I'd say it's mid-weight. I wouldn't say it's really heavy. Caveat, if you've played deck builders and or worker placements in any shape or form. What I can say is there's a lot of analysis paralysis, right? Trying to figure out what is your optimal move. And I could see in competitive where that would get a little bit harder, because you want to go to a site, and if you're the third person to go, that site could already be gone. So now your entire turn, you have to rethink what you were planning to do. So fun at 1, not fun at 2. Fun at 2, I imagine, is going to be fun at 2. Fun at 1, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed this entire campaign. You can tell because I went through 2 chapters together. I didn't have to, right? I had the time. I enjoyed it enough. I played the second chapter, so it definitely is fun. Theme. I feel it's thematic, at least in the campaign, because you get to read the story and find out more about what's going on. You find out more about the Guardians and discover what's going on. The art's very thematic. All the card art is, to my knowledge, unique, right? So when you're playing those cards, it feels like, okay, you're doing these things. You do feel like an explorer going out, going against the Guardians. If you don't do the Guardians, you're getting scared, right? So you get your fear cards. You got your research track where you're trying to find out more from the hieroglyphs and the tablets and everything that you're doing. So yeah, I feel the theme is pretty good on this. And that's saying something, considering, of course, most Euros back in the day had no theme, right? It was just points, points, points. This one, the points come at the end, but like you're doing so many thematic, right, things on your journey to get to that final 5th round. So here we go, guys. That is Lost Ruins of Arnak, the campaign, at least chapters 1 and chapter 2. If you want to see 3, 4, 5, and 6 on the channel, definitely make sure you let me know in the comments below. And of course, subscribe. That way, when I do go live with those videos, you get to watch those as well. If I made any rules mistakes, I know I did in the first one. I think I caught them and mentioned them in the second one, but of course, leave the comments down below. That way, others watching the video and maybe not watching chapter 2 know what those are, so that maybe they don't make the same mistakes. But until next time, guys, peace.